Hello, chat. Hello. Not a huge number of people in here yet, but that's okay. Hello, Remnant. Good to see you. It's been a little while since I've done an actual stream, hasn't it? Like a month, I mean. That's a little while. I don't count the stream last week. That was just an sort of an addendum to the video, just to take some questions, basically. Hello from Catalunya. Is that how you pronounce it? Does the tilde over the N mean it's Lunya? I really don't know. Hello from Canada, I guess. Where did the last Berdly stream leave off? I beat Godfrey, basically. I'm right at the end of the game, but I'm not going to be immediately going to beat it. I want to try some optional bosses first. Greetings from Germany. Hell yeah. What the fuck is a Berdly? This. Oh wait, is my controller not shit. I assumed that my controller had connected properly, but it doesn't seem to have connected. Might be an issue, actually. Hang on. Okay, actually, I'll relaunch the game to see if I can get my controller to connect. It's been so long since I've streamed this that the controller forgot how to pair with Steam or something. I don't know. Maybe if I just relaunch the game, it'll work. I hope so, anyway. Am I using a halberd? Yep. Just in the description, the terms of the challenge run is just they're written out. This is a halberd only, intellect only challenge run, and it's been going on for a while. I postponed it a lot to work on stuff that I felt took priority, like the Umris fanfiction stuff, and the I took some time off to do the devlogs. The devlog, I should say. Yes, controller works now. Wonderful. And some of you who are frequent the server may have been expecting a different stream when I came back, because I've been I was promising that follow-up to the Umris streams where I would write live fanfiction, and the winner of the Umris contest would choose the topic, that being Irina. And I still am going to do that, and I was going to do it potentially this week, but someone pointed out that it was likely that a stream so soon after the whole RAM devlog and the influx of RAM heads, the stream would likely be swamped with like RAM questions and stuff, and that wouldn't really be what we'd want in a kind of an interactive fanfiction writing stream. So I thought I'd postpone that one more week to let the all that simmer down a bit. I'm hiding a second devlog? I assure you I'm not. Those take months to make. If I had a second devlog, it would be out now. Okay, let's reveal the Elden Ring. There it is. Oh, Elden Ring! I hope it remembered my last used character and doesn't revert to, okay, yeah, we're good. Everyone say hi to Berdly. He has, if you remember, assumed his true form since the Malekith fight. He's become the Golden God. Hi, Berdly Johnson. I'm not sure what that means, Outson. It's a bit worrying. Marge, yeah, it's Marge Simpson, yeah. The Waffle House has chosen its new host. I don't know what that's in reference to. I have a feeling it's an SCP thing, but I don't really know. Okay, so obviously I could proceed through the gate here, fight Mr. Radagon and the space Pokemon, and beat the game, but as everyone knows, you haven't really beaten the game unless you do the optional content, right? You don't get any gamer cred, and Berdly is all about gamer cred, frankly, so I'm going to attempt... Probably not Millennia. I I don't think that's happening. I'm not that good at the game to beat Millennia with a fucking no base level vitality and a halberd. But I will try Placidusax and Moog. Waffle House is super yellow. Yeah, Berdly is, yeah, he's consumed the Chaos Emeralds. They did nothing. He's just buff now. He doesn't have any strength. Excuse me. Placidusax is a very fun name. Yeah, it's a good janky name. Okay, I've actually never fought Placidusax before, and I'm somehow like semi-blind on that whole fight. Like I haven't even watched that much gameplay, so I'm kind of keen to try that. It'll be a blind challenge run. Oh, you haven't come by in a while? What's Berdly's int at? Oh, that I should show that off real quick. That is the whole premise of the run, after all, is to achieve the ultimate build. We have finally hit 99 intelligence, and I believe we even put a couple points into mind, which is the second excuse me, stat that I'll be pumping. So we are officially a high intelligence boy. It's such a fun fight. I'm sad that the Berdliness will kill the atmosphere. It's not that bad. Come on. Berdly's yellow ass cheeks can't ruin the entire atmosphere of the fight. Alright, so, yeah, I guess Placidusax will be the warm-up, quote-unquote, despite, I don't know how hard that fight is. It might take 2 hours. But because getting to Moog requires going through Commander Nile and that whole nightmare, so let's just go to Placidusax first. I do know how to get to him. The reason I've never fought Placidusax is that in my first playthrough I got to that secret area and then just never saw the place that you're supposed to lie down and thought it was soft locked and eventually jumped off the edge and died, so. What am I dumping points into now? All the points from now on have to be dumped into mind instead of int. Berdly's Berdly's yellow ass cheeks beg to differ. We'll see. I don't really recall what grace is closest to that, though. It might be this one? It's worth a shot. Is halberd holy or it's magic halberd? Yeah. He does call it a holy halberd for some fucking reason in the game, but I didn't feel like doing a base level vitality and base level damage challenge run. I don't really challenge run this game as a thing. This is the first time I've tried it, so if I pushed it too hard, I would just never be able to beat it. So I guess I just run to the end of this, then... Or is there a shortcut? I can't remember anymore. Beside the Great Bridge. Because I think I want to get down to, like... Whatever, I'll try this path for now. I remember this was a nightmare. All the fucking birds here are, like, extremely hard to get past. Especially with no armor or health. Ooh, wow. I almost died. But this is basically how you get to the Placidusax fight. Whoa! Oops, that's unfortunate. Isn't there a grace in there? Where are you? Is this what Canada is like? It's not floating in the sky currently. After Trudeau's term ends, maybe that'll be what the next stage. I think Quebec's actually has some plans in place to levitate the entire province, like sort of like Rapture City, to escape it from the confines of the rest of Canada, but I don't really follow politics over there too closely. Beside the Great Bridge is the closest. Oh, okay. So, once I die, yeah, okay. Oops. What a great opportunity to try that new grace. The chicken nugget doesn't stand a chance. Yeah, I guess I just have sort of become a chicken nugget, haven't I? Crispy golden brown. Because this is the one that you used to fight in Malakath, but if you go back, I guess there's another... Oh yeah, this elevator. I'm not sure where this goes. There we go. I can be even more brightly illuminated with my pocket lantern. Oh yeah, this is the spot. Okay. So I have to get back out through the hell room. Excuse me, sir. Yikes. Yeah, that's a bad room. And then you jump off the cliff, I think. Is this the final Berdly stream? It depends how quickly I beat these bosses. If I end up stuck against Commander Nile for 3 hours, no, it won't be the last Berdly stream. It'll happen at some other ambiguous point in the future. But that fan fiction writing stream is definitely next week. I can't put it off any longer because I did promise it as a reward to Irina, and she's written a prompt. Like, I've reviewed the prompt. It's all good. And for anyone who's unfamiliar, that stream will be me trying to write live, like, Deltarune crack fiction with chat throwing prompts constantly that I try to incorporate in the story. Yeah, here it is. So, like, picture me in my first playthrough. I got to this cool area. I'm running around. There's a tornado. Do I touch it? What do I do? And I just happen to never walk over this one spot without a skeleton. And I stay here for 10 minutes, and I have no idea what to do, and eventually I just kill myself because I can't figure it out. Very sad. But you're supposed to just become an egg here. An AI fanfic? No, an AC fanfic. Big shoutouts to the progress on RAM. Love the concept. Yeah, so I guess I should address the elephant in the room. Cool cutscene, by the way. Like, time fucking stops. You go to the land beyond time. Pretty sick. But yeah, the devlog. I was honestly expecting, when I put out that devlog, that it would get maybe 20,000 views. Because it was not anything resembling what my channel was based on. Like, my subscriber base, it would have been, like, alien to everyone who's subscribed for Deltarune content. And I think in general I just underestimated the enthusiasm on YouTube for just devlogs as its own kind of sub thing. And currently it's like one of my best performing videos ever, which I have no fucking idea where that came from. Like, I legitimately was not expecting anything like that. So it's very it's something I have to adapt to rapidly. Nice job, says Outson. Thank you. It was a rather nice job, I suppose. But it's also, like, it's caught me off guard, so, like, I'm trying to figure out, like, what are the priorities going forward. We had, like, 30 or 40 applications. Like, we put out that call to arms for, like, artists who want to work on the project. We got maybe, like, 40 people showing up in the inbox, a lot of whom weren't even artists. They're like, I do music, I do various other weird things. We got some kind of strange ones, as you can imagine. And so those are closed now. Like, we were only really looking for like 1 or 2 artists at most, and we've sort of picked out the definite yeses, and we've put a bunch of other ones in like the maybe bin, like, because we're still feeling things out. So if you have a need, Placidusax, hi. I should probably focus on this, but gotta talk about RAM. Maybe I'll just try the Germa strat. I'll just sort of dodge his attacks for a while and see what happens. Okay, so he summons lightning. We know that. Very cool, Placidusax. Ooh, okay. A lot of health. Oh, and he one-shots me with that attack. Okay. Yeah, this'll take a while. The tournament is still going on. We haven't finished. Oh, okay. I was worried about that. I guess I assumed it would be finished because you said it would, but yeah, I've sort of just been letting that take care of itself for the last. Oh, really? You respawn here? That's a pain in the ass. Holy shit! Why do you respawn here? Good lord. Anyway, yeah, the speedrunning tournament, which is. It's like a community-run thing. People have just done it on my Discord server. Like, Irina and Dip, I think, have been leading it. They're doing like a Deltarune Undertale gimmick speedrun boss fight tournament. It's pretty crazy, actually. So I'm technically sort of streaming against that. which may not be the best. I didn't really plan for that, to be honest. Only 3 fights left. Okay, so hopefully I won't distract too much from that. Because that's a pretty cool event. I just haven't really been paying much attention because I have 50 other things to think about right now. I have to look into how that's going, like, after the fact. I'm curious what will transpire during that. Because it's like, it got more elaborate every time I looked at it. It was like, okay, now we have brackets, now we have a different gimmick for each boss, now we have a custom-made save file for every possible encounter, and people are giving feedback on the balancing of each challenge. I was like, okay. It seemed to balloon pretty quickly. You accidentally pressed fight when getting Papyrus to spare you by losing. Yeah, that's what we call a skill issue, I believe, in the business. Some people recorded their rounds. Yeah. It remains to be seen how elaborate this all gets. Or has gotten, is what I'm saying, yeah. I'll look into it after it's all done. I can probably have to skip this if it plays every fucking time. God, that run back's gonna be a huge pain in the ass. Like, there's a capability, even if there was a Stake of America down there and you respawned, you'd be stuck, but you still have the option to respawn at a grace, so it's not like they were avoiding a soft lock. I'm not sure what the fuck they were doing by not putting a stake down there, to be honest. Or maybe they just wanted this to be the midier of this game and preserve the huge minute-long pain-in-the-ass run back as a matter of tradition. Hello? Oh, I have a chug. There we go. I forgot the chug jug. Okay, so we know that he can roar and summon lightning. That's established. And he... oh, last time he just kind of, like, sat on me and I died. Which wasn't the best. Ooh, okay. I didn't see the wind-up for that one. There's an entire war over which faction was sponsoring which event. Oh, yeah, I can imagine what you mean. Yeah, like there's no logical reason why that should make sense, but it somehow does based on my knowledge of my own server. Yeah. Do you have a favorite armor set in Elden Ring? I'm not sure. The weird thing about Elden Ring armor is that it's all fucking like backloaded to the late game. It feels like you go from having no selection in what you wear to like having 50 redundant like cosplay costumes in your closet. I'm not sure I could really pick one. Fashion ring. It's always like that in Souls, apparently. I went on my first playthrough, I went a long time just wearing like full chainmail set with like the foot soldier's wide brim helmet. I thought that was quite a look. I was like part of the Ankh-Morpork City Watch or something. It wasn't exactly heroic or high fantasy, but it just looked like a scrunkly little fellow. Fashion Souls is the best part, of course. Alright. One more time. This time we avoid the right-hand bestial sling with an ambiguous telegraph that I didn't see at all that time. I'm not sure if the lightning one-shots me yet. It might one-shot me. I haven't had to find out. Oh, it does! Funny how that just kind of happened right when I said that. Okay, so I'm gonna want the bubble tier for this, I think, is what's becoming abundantly clear. I had the the hard tier on for some of the other bosses who weren't quite one-shotting me, but this guy really does just seem to be one-shotting me. Stance break. Oh, okay. Oh, I remember now. Yeah, I was using the strat was I was using the Glintblade Phalanx poise break strat. That's what I was doing. I'm not sure how easy it is to break Placidusax's poise. It might still be possible, but I want the hard tier instead of this. Or no, the bubble tier, because that doubles my survivability. Might as well add some blue flasks. True. I only have one, you're right. Yeah, that's the next step, I guess. I mean, I'm going to die this time long before I ever get to the point of running out of mana, so I'll do it later. Actually, what I kind of want to do is, like... I'm kind of into the naked golden Berdly aesthetic, but as far as, like, learning the patterns, it might be a lot more economical if I strapped on, like, some heavier armor and just tried to be able to tank one hit. Wiki says poise of 160. That's pretty normal, I think. That might be like 3 casts of the Phalanx. Or 3 or 4, maybe. I think the Phalanx does 40 poise damage, so there'll be 4 Phalanxes. One more time. How come I have no armor or health? This is a challenge run. The terms of the run are in the description. Although, to be honest, I don't have to be wearing no armor. It's just that the bosses were starting to one-shot me even while wearing armor, so I just went full light roll speedrunner mode. This is what every Dark Souls speedrun seems to look like. It's just like a naked caveman running around with a club. Alright, what's he doing now? That's spooky. I don't like it. Oh, I'm right in the lightning. Wow. That's... Oh yeah, okay, there goes the bubble tier. That's... I only get one of those. He's coming. Right, I can dodge one of those. Another one. There's a big delay. So as usual, my damage is pretty solid. That was basically one volley of attacks, took off that chunk of his health bar. No, go back. Go back. I'm gonna allocate some flasks. I'll keep a few of those just in case. I'm not gonna go through 9 fucking flasks of mana before I die anyway. Of course I have no souls. What is my build doing? Okay, jump attacks, ritual sword and shield makes sense. Actually, if I'm running bubble tier, I shouldn't be running ritual shield, that's a waste. Oh, and the crit enhance. I think I'm spec'd for a poise break build, and I'm not sure that's the best against this guy. This was for the Godskin duo, because they're vulnerable to poise breaks. Okay, let's get rid of these and try something else. I missed the Magic Scorpion Charm, tragically, so there's no way to get that back. Not guard counters. Lightning negation? That's just defense again, though, so that's... Unless I can tank the lightning, it's very binary whether or not that helps. I could go for the Soar Seal if I'm gonna commit to getting one shot. That'll be like a marginal damage increase, though. Probably not very good. It's pretty bad. I don't really have very many good talismans, do I? That's the problem. Do I need to grind more? Well, the only thing grinding would do is let me put more points into mind, which is not the limiting factor. The terms of the challenge are that I can only level up intelligence and then mind. Stamina theoretically would help, but it's, again, not the limiting factor here. Maybe I'm best off... Okay, well, we can test it, right? Like, if I can tank a lightning strike from both of these without the bubble tier, then that's probably worth it. Oh. It's a very dark elevator shaft. Yeah, it sucks how missable the Magic Scorpion is. I was going for it too, I just went one step further in the quest line. And then was like kicking myself for an hour afterward. You don't have to run very far for that death? No. I don't have to run anywhere at all, really. It would have been best if my corpse at least hit the elevator like they do for the Haligtree skip. It missed, though. Pog Berdly run. At least these guys never seem to actually hit you. That's nice of them. Then it's, you follow the messages, of course. Don't slip off the edge. Benevolent Miyazaki made sure each drop was tall enough that you had to do the long fall animation and stop in your tracks for half a second before continuing to run. Here we go. Okay. Take 4 or 5 now. It's been a while since I've played Elden Ring 2, like over a month, so I'm probably just rusty in general here. There's a lot of factors stacking against me, I think it's safe to say. Probably locking on isn't really even going to help in this case. What's he doing? I don't like that. Oh, I'm locked in. Okay, well that's the bubble tier. Let's see if I can tank a hit. No. Alright. Stacking the Bolt Drake and the Ritual Shield does absolutely nothing. I wish I could get some more, like, offensive talismans, but, like, I haven't really put any thought into build crafting for a while here. I'm not sure what the go-tos would be in this situation. Like, Claw is obvious, and Ritual Sword is obvious. Might as well have that. And I guess Dagger, because, yeah, we're gonna get eventually a Poise Break, so that's some more damage. I sent it back up, yeah, okay. Berdly is too powerful. They made it so he dies in one hit. That's what Berdly would say, I'm sure. Try the giant dragon crest shield. Where do you get that thing again? Isn't it like really quite far out of the way? Like in the Haligtree or something? I have a feeling it won't be enough either. Like, again, I could put on armor if I really wanted to. It's just that, if the Ritual Shield and the Bolt Drake together don't block the lightning, then the armor probably isn't going to help that much either. It's in the Haligtree, yeah, that's that's gonna be its own whole fucking thing. This is the warm-up boss, right? I'm gonna go fight Moog after this, right? Hooray. Very good presentation on this fight, though. This is what the final boss of Deltarune is going to look like, too. It'll be the same arena. Please run, Berdly. There we go. Decapitate you again. Please no, Placidusax. Ow. Wait, what did I take damage from earlier? Oh, he has golden fire coming out of his face. Oh. How are you supposed to dodge the golden fire attack? Reckon you can finish this in 1 or 2 streams? Well, considering the evidence so far, it's looking a little bit doubtful. I don't feel like I've made a dent against this guy yet. You simply get eaten and then attack it from the inside easy. Alright. I need stats and something other than intelligence. Tell that to Berdly. He knows what he's doing. You've been re-listening to the fanfic streams while walking your dogs for the past few weeks. Excellent. I'm glad you like those. I am also a fan of the weirdo fanfiction audio YouTube book genre. It's really underappreciated. I wonder why. We need Noelle to bug the dragon. You're saying I should put like a frost enchant on this thing and spam frostbite or something? That's not really gonna be the way, I think. Here we go again. So we have a growing list of attacks to not get hit or you die, which is every attack so far. We have red lightning, that spawns always. We have slapping you with the big red hand. We have the bestial sling right hand attack. We have the golden fire breath attack that I currently have no idea how to even dodge. Even if I see it coming, I don't know how to dodge it. Oh, I didn't put on the cheer that time. Okay, so I gotta figure out, if I learn the lightning timing, I can actually dodge it instead of having to avoid it. I think that'll be much more reliable, because I can't always... I'm gonna be stuck in weapon animations, and if the lightning spawns, then I have to know the timing. Just wave dash out of the way. Well, light rolling is the closest we have currently. They did buff it. It's pretty quick. Uh-oh, I fucked up this guy's... There's going to be in a different AI pattern now because I moved slightly slower. Yeah, this is what everyone on launch day was complaining about on Twitter. It was, why are the bosses one-shotting me? I got to the mountaintops and the bosses are one-shotting me in their health bars like this. That was the whole thing. It's kind of like a reprise of the why are all my attacks missing in Morrowind thing. Fanfic reading is underappreciated because people barely go out of their way to find really weird, juicy fanfics. Only reading unreadable ones made by kids. Yes, that was sort of my thoughts on it too. It's easy to find bad fanfiction. It's hard to find good bad fanfiction that's not just written by 10-year-olds or people who don't speak English, or, you know, take your pick. No vigor, no life. Well, literally, because you're dead. You die. Let's go, Mr. Dusax. Do you think in this universe Placidusax invented the Placidusaxophone? Or maybe that was Fortisax, I'm not sure. What's he doing? Okay, that's the normal attack. He always does that. Right in the spleen. Delay, okay. So I successfully dodged the lightning that time. Delay. That's 2 dot. Oh, he has the golden lightning. Fuck. He can go behind himself. That's bullshit, Placidus X. Why did Miyazaki let you shoot the lightning behind you? Does he have a tail sweep? What's he doing? He just kind of spun around, I think. That wasn't really an attack. Arm. Okay, spooky. Is that a combo? I staggered him, dude. It works. Okay, staggering. I was an idiot for saying that staggering wouldn't work against this guy. It works against every boss. It's just some are better than others. Staggering is huge in this game. What's he doing? I don't like that. Another one. Yeah. What's he doing? What's he doing? What's he doing? I don't like that. Placidus Axe. Where are you? Where'd you go? Is this like the Astel attack? Oh, fuck. Well, that's really easy to dodge, but, scary. Woo! Take that. Oh, fuck, the fire, the fire. I don't know what to do about the fire. I really don't know what to do about it. It just goes everywhere. And I can only survive it once. Have I never fought this boss? Nope. Nope, Placidus Axe is the one boss that I'm actually blind to. I've never even watched someone fight him. For some reason, I just decided that, like, okay, I don't care if I'm spoiled for millennia or whatever, but I'm going to keep Placidus Axe actually kind of blind, just because I thought it was, the boss sounded cool and I wanted to fight it without knowing how. Yeah, that was, I got it to half health, didn't I? I wasn't really paying attention, but the thing about this build is that it's a classic glass cannon. Even though the build is terribly optimized, even for offense, like 99 int and a magic scaling is going to do work no matter what. Plus, you know, the ritual sword and all that, and I have the magic damage boost. So I can chunk him pretty quick, but that's not going to help if I can't dodge that, the fire breath. No hitting him on the first try wasn't part of that idea. Not really, but it's what we've got. People have to invent a boyfriend for Asriel in Undertale fanfic because every Undertale character is too unwieldy, says Ordeal. I don't know what you mean by that. I don't read enough Undertale fanfiction clearly to exactly know what you're referencing there. It could very well be a trope. Right in the bumhole. Uh-oh, I'm dead. That was bad. Dodge! Okay. Hill cut. Okay, so now... So you can dodge the fire by being 2 kilometers away, apparently. I'm not sure how else you do it. There's probably another method. I should have saved that for the, Fuck, dude. If you do a jumping attack into one of those lightning zones, it's kind of impossible to survive at that point. The animation takes too long. Ordeal only read Undertale fanfic for a brief stint when they were in middle school. I see. Oh yeah, I guess for some reason I thought you meant a Deltarune fanfic. I was like, why is it so hard to get Asriel a boyfriend in Deltarune? But Undertale, yes. Definitely a little bit of a strange task to go about. I'd say Asriel's more the unwieldy one to work with in that circumstance. Does he have to be naked? Yes. It's actually optimal, because the light roll bonus, you get a lot more distance on the rolls, and it's easier to dodge attacks. So, yes, he does have to be naked, of course. I need to step up my game. Well, clearly, I've died immediately against the boss several times now. That's generally how you win against the boss, is you increase your ability. You step up your game until you win. Take the Chug Jug, Berdly. Come on, before he uses the lightning, you gotta chug the Chug Jug. Alright, so we get a good attack window when he does this spooky, scary roar. Just keep running until you're out of the lightning zone, then you cast the Phalanx and you stab him in the butthole, and then you dodge the second round of lightning, and then you stab him again. Oh, and then he makes a third lightning. What's he doing? Okay. Oh, there's a follow-up to that. Very bad. I'm glad they didn't make a shockwave come out like Fortisax. That would have killed me for sure. Oh, what's he doing? Fortisax, what are you doing? The music stopped. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. That attack changed the music. I've never seen that happen before. Okay. Elden Ring really is the Elden Ring of genre. Oh my god. Very true, Toby. Master of game design. Toby, not Fox. Badass nuke. That's a really cool attack. It seems really, really easy to dodge, and I like it. But like, I have to give props to Placidusax. That's a fucking cool attack. I'm picturing that in like the every boss versus 50 starving dog videos on YouTube. Like, if you deployed that, that would be really cool. Just tactical nuke. All the dogs die. You've never seen Placidusax do the nuke before. Well, this is the benefit of zero vigor challenge runs, is that you die 400 times and learn the entire moveset. Don't fall off. You got a full body wax? Oh no, he definitely didn't. You can see the hair. It's everywhere. What if people step down their game for regular bosses and return to normal for the regular ones? I don't know what you mean. His name has a sack. What? I'm reading only incomprehensible chat messages now, apparently. Does Berdly have a snow weakness? It kills him. Most things kill Berdly. So yes, I guess he does. I know the strat. You also get these really like choreographed openings after fighting them so many times and dying so quickly. Ow. Okay. Okay. Can I dodge the fire by running this way? You can. Okay, so you run to the side and you dodge the lightning. Understood. What are you doing? I think that might have a hitbox. It's just really half-hearted. Lightning. Yoink. Follow-up. Oh, Fire Breath follow-up that you dodge by running behind him like Elden Beast. That's easy. Wonderful attack window. Thank you, Placidusax. I appreciate your attack window. Staggered. Poke him in the eyeball. You think taking out his eye matters to him if he has like 4 of them still? He's got like a lot to spare. Ah. My toe is still poking into the hitbox. Berdly is quite unique in that he is weak against strong things, much as gun attacks are strong against enemies that are weak to guns. His name means calm rock. Yes, Placidusax. The Latin roots they stand out pretty starkly with these dragon names. They're not the most elegant fantasy names I've seen, but they do have an air of style to them. Like Sax isn't normally something you see in a name, but it's kind of unique. But like the Placidu, it's basically just an entire English word bolted in front. Like it's barely even a Latin prefix anymore. So could be more elegant, is all I'm saying. It does have kind of like a, what is it, iambic pentameter? It has like alternating syllable stress. Placidisax. Oh wait, was Gecko here briefly? I missed the Gecko. Oh yeah, there you were, Gecko. Berdly percent should be a speedrun category. I mean, it is as soon as you submit one to speedrun.com. The real question is whether anyone else will run it ever. Kind of matters more, usually. You don't want to be like just the asshole who has the world record because no one else has ever done the run. I'm sure it happens a lot. Okay, dodge this lightning, recast. Ow, okay, try not to tank the lightning ideally. There's a follow-up to that, I remembered. Okay. There's another follow-up that I did not remember. Well, that wasn't a follow-up, that was just a next attack. I kind of thought he might stagger if I did a double phalanx, but that was optimistic. Very proud of your RAM world record. Yeah, there's currently a RAM demo crash percent, where you make the game crash as fast as possible. Very funny. Something we may want to apply patches to in the future so the game does not crash within 1 second of loading it up. I will say, in terms of those crashes, like obviously before we went to any kind of like early access or even alpha build, we'd have those crashes ironed out, but some of it, like our hands are kind of tied for because the Godot 4.0 engine is currently just in beta and the particle system's busted, and that's causing, I think, a lot of the current crashes. So the only options for us until they patch that in the engine is to just disable all the particle systems, which is probably what we would do. But it's likely that by the time we get to another demo, they'll have patched that just in the Godot internals, and we won't have to worry about it anymore. Nothing that does extra damage to dragons works on Placidisax. That's unfortunate. The hardest dragon in the game, they make him immune to every anti-dragon measure. That's good. Like Galgadot? It's spelled G-O-D-O-T. I have no idea how it's meant to be pronounced. It looks vaguely French, so I pronounce it Godot. Someone probably says Godot. I don't know. Maybe it's Godo, like the blacksmith in Berserk. Who really knows? I died in the same spot as last time exactly. You can see his hand resting over the Lost Grace. Okay, more lightning. We dodge the lightning. Nice. What? That has a hitbox? What did he do? He just kind of... He bumped his elbow into me. Ow. Woo! I think he completely whiffed that, otherwise I would have died. Almost certainly. What's he doing? Fire breath? No, lightning attack. And then fire breath. What? Oh, the stray dagger staggered him. Really clutch. Can I get there in time? Yes. I love staggers for that. They just, even if the damage is out of the question, they just interrupt the enemy's combos and like save your ass a lot of the time. Combo. What's he doing? What's he doing? There's the bestial sling. I was too far to his left for it to work. The wing attack. There's a follow-up. Another follow-up. Anything else? Got anything else? Ooh, that's fast. Okay, another one. Another one. Just spam the phalanx, basically. What now? Oh, I'm in lightning. So he telegraphs the lightning with a roar. It's not just random. So it's like, I guess if I see him do the roar, then I know not to do a fucking jumping heavy attack. You have time for a charged attack on the head before the crit. Noted. If I get there faster, I'll attempt to do that. Beat him with superior knowledge of biology, tell him his respiratory system makes no sense. You mean the fact that he can breathe butter-colored fire, or the fact that he has 4 heads and most of them are missing? What are my thoughts? I don't have any now that you asked. Funny how that happens. Isn't the point of a live stream that I'm just constantly vomiting my thoughts out my mouth as soon as they occur to me? I'm not sure what else I'm supposed to be doing here. How is your doggo? Alright. You're pretty sure the model has 5 heads. Well, there we go. Someone count the necks next time I'm being crushed by him. Edison's been playing Stalker. That game does sound interesting. I watched the movie, actually, but I haven't played the game. But I watched the movie because I knew about the game, so it's kind of weird. Tangled. Oops. Almost died. No lightning. Okay, what else? Fucking hell, man. It wasn't on screen! There was nothing I could do, dude. You should watch the movie. Yeah, it's extremely depressing, Soviet, unclear what's going on ever, deeply metaphorical. Did I say depressing? It's depressing. Oops. Hit the button at least, Berdly, come on. The levers here. This is a very unsafe elevator. Like, did Fair Missoula have any equivalent of OSHA that would have inspected this? Seem to have pretty advanced building techniques, but just no guardrails or interior lighting. All of Placidusax's heads can't connect to his lungs. I'm not sure why not, though. Like, how do you know what his lungs look like? He could have weird dragon lungs. You hate looking at him. Good. I think he was a little bit less hideous when he was actually blue. Because now there's less definition with his beak, so it sort of just looks like he has the weirdest bone structure of all time. He has more than one neck. Yes, I'm aware of that. But like, what if all the necks connect to like a crazy 5-lobed elder lung? That would be cool. Why is his hair still blue? Why not? I don't know. I wanted some definition, some character, some contrast on the character design. Yeah, what if Placidusax's lungs were like one of those, the Lovecraftian elder things that have five-fold symmetry? And there's like one trachea for each lobe, and then the circulatory system just kind of goes all in between them. Oh, come on, if the fucking phalanxes don't shoot off, then the combo doesn't work. Those phalanxes were slacking on the job. There was a 10-mile wide wall of dragon meat in the way, and they did not shoot. His lungs would need to be much bigger. There's plenty of room in there. It could be all lungs. There could be nothing but lungs inside. It could just be 5 massive lungs, and then like the force of the Golden Order sustains the rest of his organs. There's no way to prove otherwise. There's just a copy of Radagon and America in there, operating his heart like a pump. What would Plassy meat taste like? Well, they're made of rock, I think, technically. So he'd taste like Tums at best, I think. There wouldn't be space for his heart. Where are you pulling these facts from here? Maybe his heart is the size of a grapefruit and beats at 4,000 beats per minute. It's like a turbo pump. It's like a jet engine. You know the Greater Will designed these fuckers. They didn't have to evolve or anything. Or maybe, I forget if that's lore or not. You don't chew the meat. Okay, we're talking about different things. Very funny. This Placidusax would have some very creative entries on baddragon.com, I imagine. Alright, I'm gonna try a brief delay there. Let the stamina regen and offset the lightning slightly further forward. No, it actually didn't work at all. Oh well. I thought that might help for some reason. It did let more phalanxes fire off somehow. Slightly too late on the roll there. Okay. I'm getting kind of blocked by the opening here, but I feel like I know what I'm doing. I just have to sort of master this little sequence, and then I can actually get into fighting him. Wouldn't he need lots of oxygen for fire breath? I don't think this is like oxygen fire. It's like bright yellow and probably deals like holy damage or something. I'm not sure he's burning oxygen to make that. This is the game with like 7 different types of like flavored magical fire, none of which seem to require fuel or air to burn, so I wouldn't really worry too much about the stoichiometry. Color is dependent on heat. Well, not in Elden Ring. It's dependent on the mythopoetic faction that the fire derives from, cosmologically. And what great rune it draws its strength from. All I'm saying, you walk into Ray Lucaria and start talking about like dragon lungs, and you're gonna get laughed out of the debate parlor because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dude. These guys have studied natural science. They know that everything's determined by a fucking ball of runes inside a tree. And you're coming in there and be like, well, the atoms have to combine in a certain way for the heat to be released. And they're wearing a stone mask with like a piece of crystallized starlight they got from the depths of space. And they're just staring at you like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, the founder of the school let his brain be replaced by a shard of sentient crystal made of starlight. And you're in here talking to me about dragon stoichiometry. Anyway, it would be nice if I could get past the opening. I'm worried that spending too long in front of him has some adverse effect. Maybe not, though. Another one. Perfect. I might be too late to dodge it. Nope, just in time. Okay, that was good opening. Fire, fire. Fuck. Okay, I knew that he could do that, but I wasn't fast enough to actually do anything about it once I saw it happening. What's he doing now? Okay, I'm safe here a little bit. Woo! So charged attack. Then I can jump over maybe and... No, it's too late. Oh well. What's he doing? Placidus, what you doing? I can't see shit. Okay. So trying to huddle next to his spleen, it doesn't really work if you don't know what attack he's doing. You can't really dodge the attacks. Outson says, there was a cool part in Harry Potter and the Methods of Rationality where he tries to figure out how potions work, like that rant. That sounds entertaining. Definitely entertaining. Matt Pat needs to make the theory about how the dragon is actually Ness. The thing is, the Elden Ring lore community, that's its own ecosystem, is every bit as intense as the Deltarune stuff, I assure you. More so in some ways, because the game is finished, and yet nothing still makes any sense, so... I don't think Matt Pat is going to be wading into that scene and making much of a splash, is what I'm trying to say. You already have, like, Vati Vidya making these fucking IMAX documentaries. The most cinematic anime fight scenes you've ever seen in your life. The archaeology shit. Oh, that's not even to touch on the Tarnished Archaeologist, too, like, who's, like, reinventing an entire alternate school of thought for the game's lore by, like, inspecting engravings on the tops of doors and shit for hours and hours and hours. That's one of the most impressive theory crafting YouTube channels I've ever seen. Just because of how well it seems to work. Like, you'd think, like, surely you couldn't get that far looking at symbols carved in walls. And then this guy's done, like, a 10-part video series that, like, it just keeps going. Like, every connection, everything links up to other things. The connections just keep forming. It just makes more and more sense the longer you look. It's fucking ridiculous. It's like, maybe this is how the game was designed to be analyzed. You have to look at the wall statues and shit. All this stuff about reading item descriptions is like a decoy. No. Too late to dodge. Nothing I could do. Okay, what you got? I know that attack. Cruel attack. Fire. Run away. Yep, yep, yep. Okay, very nice. One more. Okay. I love the sound this makes. Like, this has no practical utility, but it's like the coolest thing I've ever seen. It looks like a phase transition attack is the thing, but that's his, like, the one from Berserk, where he turns into a thundercloud. Oh, okay, he can attack on both sides at once because he has two heads. That makes sense. The little stubby tail hitbox got me. That's embarrassing. Quailag's channel is insane too. They dive into different mythologies and shit. I haven't even seen Quailag. No, I think I watched like Ratatosker and Vati, of course, and Tarnished Archaeologist and Smotown, and Smotown did a big thing about like analyzing the cosmic elements from the perspective of like Japanese Shintoism instead of classic like Lovecraftian mythology, which was fascinating. You're loving the Deltarune Chapter 3 gameplay? Oh, I'm glad to hear it. Have I played Hypnospace Outlaw? Is that the game with the Granny Cream's hot butter ice cream? If so, that's the only thing I know about it. Yes, okay. The lightning looks like Grand Sax's spear. That's Grand Sax was like a descendant, or at very least like an inheritor of Placidusax. Placidusax would have been the original guy to use the spear like that. It's not really a stream game, but you like it. As opposed to Thignalis, which is a stream game, and you like it and I should play, apparently. I still haven't looked into Signalis at all, really. All I know is that it's a story-heavy RPG with meta elements that people compare to like Toby Fox's stuff, because funnily enough, he also makes those. Okay, you don't have to crawl into his spleen every time. Just okay. I could have dodged it. I just fucked it up. Kaboom! It even does like the tinnitus, like Call of Duty flashbang sound. It's very strange. Dodge the tail swipe. I'm wise to you now. Classy. Oh, fire, 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 fire. Can I use Torrent in here? Oh, worth a try. Okay, what you got? Do something. He did something. It's the Undertale of the Deltarune genre. It's not an RPG, it's a survival horror. Oh. Really? It's a survival horror? I never play survival horror. I have a feeling it's my least favorite genre, aside from competitive multiplayer shooters, I guess. That's a bit worrying if it's a survival horror game. It's not scary, but it's a survival horror. Interesting. Is it comparable, like, I don't know, like the Outer Wilds DLC? Like that's not really that scary, but I still didn't really enjoy it. Hang on. It's mostly survival. Wait, once you put too much survival into it, it becomes like Minecraft or something. Or Don't Starve. Genres are funny. Alright. Okay, so I determined that the optimal play is to shank him up the butt with your first attack. And then you don't run into his kidney, you run next to his leg so that you can start the phalanx earlier and dodge the lightning. But that's dependent, I guess, on the first phalanx firing off in time, which it doesn't seem obliged to do. It kind of just does whatever it wants. Okay, it did that time. So phalanx here, follow up, he spawns more lightning, you dodge that, except I was too late again because I'm dumb. Okay. There's a little bit of a follow-up to that, but I don't see it being an issue. Why did I do that? The stagger saved my ass. Wow. Okay, now get... There we go. The charged heavy is a bit tight. That's more of a speedrunner thing, but I can do it just the normal heavy without too much difficulty. Ooh, okay, that's a bit of a Fortisaxy attack. No. Just stand back and watch the fireworks. Cool, guys, don't look at the explosions. Oh, he's summoning lightning. We repeat the opening play. I know this. Dodge. Come on, fucking phalanx. Stop cock blocking me here. Ah. Okay, that was better. I was in control of that round until I died from not dodging the lightning, which is getting more common. Dying to new attacks is progress, though. It's kind of like how human lifespans, no one dies of syphilis anymore or tuberculosis, so everyone dies of cancer instead. It's like we unlocked the ability to die to cancer by not dying to the other things. You just came from low-key Dark Souls stream of Bloodborne. He's cool. Oh, low-key Dark Souls is the channel. Okay. As opposed to just a low-key Dark Souls Bloodborne stream. He has a website with articles of lore from the Souls games. And a book on Dark Souls 1 lore? People make books about that? Is that allowed? Is that like those, like, bootlegged 1001 funny Minecraft jokes books that I see in fucking Indigo and convince me of the decline of society? Probably better than those, actually, now that I say it out loud. The rhythm of the combat, the battle when responding to comments when walking toward it is good. Yeah, the run back actually, it's not nearly as bad if you have a live stream chat, I'll say that. If you're just doing the single player and mauling with no one to hear you scream, it's much more frustrating. He's the translator who yells all the time. I don't know him. Didn't people write a book as an extension of the comments in one video? That was, that did happen. I won't deny that it happened. It was kind of an anomaly, though. Not a normal occurrence. Okay, there, just a little bit earlier. God, Classy, he's really blowing his load with his, like, tactical nuke. Like, I do one combo, and then he tactical nuke, and then... Like, wait till phase 2 for that dude. Maybe Miyazaki told him the choreography, but then he just kind of ignores it because he really wants to show off his cool attack. Or he gets like stage fright and he's like, oh, what if he kills me? I want to show off the attack first. That's the follow up. There we go. Lightning swipe. Here goes the follow up. Okay, there's a window after that. Very good, very good. And now lightning swipe. All the lightning swipes are very telegraphed and easy. I like them. What's he doing? That was a bit scary, but if you're beside him, it doesn't hit you. That's good. This should stagger. It's good when you can call it. This is a good fight. I think I'll go into phase 2 soon. It seemed to be at around half health. Yeah, there he goes. So I know he does 2 attacks out of this. He does the first swoop, and then he does a second. He does kind of like the corrupted monk thing. There he is. Whoop. Extremely easy to dodge the first one. Is he going to keep teleporting, or is he just... No, I think he's just doing his thing now. Okay, what's he doing? That's new. But it's also easily dodged by being beside him. I have bubble tier. Another tactical nuke? You know this doesn't work, right? I think it was bigger that time, but... What's he doing? He's using all of his new attacks now. No, that's just the lightning, actually. It's not even new. I can probably punish this. No, I can't. He baited me hard. What you doing? He hasn't used any fire so far, which has been an advantage for me. As I say that, well, at least I'm back here. The fire seems to be more about spacing, like you can't dodge it if you're at close range when he pops it. Oh, okay, he's doing... I forget the guy in Berserk who does this attack. Is it Ganishka? Okay, well luckily I was too far back to hit him, which meant that he was too far back to hit me. I can just use the phalanx spam, and this is how I killed Gideon off near. It does work, it's not pretty though. Okay, one more lightning and I'll use the second phalanx, very nice. Third lightning. Dodge. Oh, I was just a bit too early. Oh, that sucks. I kept dodging. What was that? He thought I wasn't looking, so he just T-posed and fell down. Yeah, so I kept getting wrecked by dodging the lightning too late, and now I've pivoted into dodging it too early. That was the best attempt, though. I feel like I understand his moves now. No Elden Ring characters are sentient. Interesting take, Ordeal. That seems to be how a lot of Souls world building is done, though. It's like, everyone's lost their marbles. You're better off just cutting their heads off. Don't try to make friends with the monsters. It's very like, you don't have to feel bad. They're insane. They can't be cured. Some may call that lazy. Others may call that Soulsian. Depends on your perspective. Yes, this is, I've reached the everything one-shots me point. Am I still wearing those? No, I took them off. Even with stacking defensive talismans, it didn't help at all. I'm fighting the dragon god from the dawn of time. Potentially the Stormlord, although that's unclear. Kind of makes sense that he should be able to one-shot me. Okay, one more lightning. Up the bum. Run to the leg. Phalanx 2. Poke. Lightning. Dodge. Wonderful. And he's doing his Freddy Krueger glove. Alright, what you got? Fucking hell. Hello. I feel like the coolness of the attack is going to gradually erode. Wait, oh. Shit, I tried to fucking lock on instead of dodging. It was not a good time to do so. Great moves, Andrew. Keep it up. It wasn't cool because I looked at the explosion. I look more like Sid the Science Kid than Berdly. I have no idea what that is. It's either Jimmy Neutron or Bust. Look at that. A gamer is measured not by his failures, but by his relentless pursuit of success. Says Berdly, probably. Wonderful tactical deployment of gender-neutral he. Really fits the style there. Souls likes are getting soulless, they're clones of one another. Well, that's what the entirety of Dark Souls 3 was about, thematically. It was Miyazaki saying, wow, it sure would suck if we just kept making the series over and over again until the games got stale. That said, I would have preferred a little bit more difference in terms of Elden Ring's combat. It is, I think it's more similar than I expected, or than a lot of people expected, to Dark Souls. Or Dark Souls 3 specifically. It's very much feels like an extension of Dark Souls 3's combat. Cruelty Squad? Thoughts? In terms of playing it, I probably never will. I have no desire to ever play that game. Just looking at it makes me unhappy. Which I know is the intent. Funnily enough, it doesn't really work on all demographics, though. Okay. Yep. Stabby hand. He's got... oh my god. Who is saying they did this fight and never saw this attack? How did that happen? Alright. Might as well recast the Phalanx. I got mana to burn here. But no. That was a really bad time to use that attack plus hit a sax. I'm not sure what you were thinking. What's he doing? Lightning. Alright. I can work with this. Please, Phalanx, just shoot. There he goes, the staggy. Big staggy. Run to the other side. Poke. It's pretty big damage. I'm a fan. Okay, what now? Phase 2 already, so it's like at 60% health he does this bullshit. Where'd he go? Where's he coming from? He's just floating there menacingly. Yep. Alright. Oh, no, he does 3. He does 3 now. Very cool. Okay, 4. You can keep doing it. Okay, that's a new attack. Very cool. Full combo? Nice. Ooh, okay, the AoE has a delayed hitbox on that one. Not going to want to try attacking him from the front anymore. Watch out for the big dragon, Andrew. Is this Clover? Yes, I believe this was the inspiration from Clover. This has been the whole stream, yeah. Anyone here from the game dev video? Hopefully we can see more. You will see more once we make the rest of the game, or more of it. That's the thing, I didn't show all the progress that had been made recently in the devlog. I kind of cherry-picked like the coolest characters to show off. But yeah, fundamentally, like, the game's still in a very early phase, and now we have to do a big arc of developing level design techniques and tools, figuring out how the procedural generation is going to work, and how the game design, the core systems like the swap bar, have to be modified to actually fit in with the new structure of the game. Because even in the current Horde mode thing, they're not really perfect, and they could use a lot of tweaking. But once we get into like a full-scale, level-by-level, room-based structure, God knows, like, we might have to overhaul that completely. And so to avoid getting mind-flooded with all the design questions that crop up, we've decided just to first start trying to design some rooms and encounters and level stuff, and then make further choices on game design after that, because everything is too nebulous at the moment to really... You can think about it all day, but you'll never make any progress until you start just throwing shit at the wall. Okay, come on, one more lightning. There you go. And perfectly timed. Very nice. What were you aiming at, the Citisax? Holy shit, he's lost it. And the stagger. That was a misplay, dude. I don't know what else to call it. Okay. So the hard part with this fight is maybe I should be going for little pokes. It's so much more reliable to dodge his attacks when you can see them coming, though, and when you're kind of crouched inside him like this, that's very difficult. So it's kind of like, once I'm in this defensive posture, it's kind of hard to know how to approach him again until he... I know I can punish the lightning attack, but aside from that, it's unclear. Okay. It's an audio... Yeah, there he is. Whoop. There he comes. Oh, you can hit him. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm fucked, I think. No, I'm not. I am fucked. Okay. That was really weird. Tail sweep? No, he just teleports now. He does not move. He exclusively teleports around like an asshole. What now? Oh, the same fucking combo he gets me with again. Oh, but I outrun it, because I'm a god and I'm wise to his shit now. Pathetic tail. Oh, his tail's been cut off, that's why his tail sweep sucks. I feel kind of bad for making fun of it now. Okay, what now? Do something. Oh, okay. This is the one I know how to punish. Good, good, good. Gonna take a second order of that lightning. Poke him in the butthole. Third lightning. Dodge that. Phalanx. Oh, this is bad. But I dodge. Oh, okay. So you either have to dodge that one really late, or you just have to dodge away from it because the AoE is too dangerous. AoE pain. Yeah. Yeah. So definitely the vertical slam. I can't just approach him with that. It seems like the horizontal swipes, it's fairly safe to roll through those and try to run to the side to punish him. Although I've seen him combo that into the fire breath attack, which means that you have to run all the way behind him as soon as you notice that. There's a lot of sketchy variables. What is that Germa quote? What the fuck? When did Germa say that? Am I fighting Ghidorah again? Oh yeah, this is kind of Ghidorah, isn't it? Yeah. Oh yeah, I forget that Germa played Undertale sometimes. I never watched that. His playthrough back in the day. Ancient Germa video, yeah. I guess I watched him play Deltarune, but somehow never occurred to me that he might have played Undertale. Because he did the rather impressive take on Spamton's voice, that's what he's known for, I guess. I feel like he started really early with the lightning that time. Or no, it's normal. Come on, Phalanx! Oh, you fucking wasted the Phalanx again. God damn it. Ow. It was me who made the misplay that time. He used his bestial sling attack for the third time this stream. You think the tornado looks kind of dumb? It's a solid mass. I like the tornado. I think it's a cool tornado. I think it's alright. It has a weird visual kind of bug though, where somehow the shader they've used to make the tornado, it affects things that render in front of it. So like, if you stand in front of the tornado, you have this weird, like, kind of blurry outline around your player model. Quite strange. Does it happen here? I know there's one of them like that, like higher up when you're entering Fair Missoula. How's the run going? Kicking ass in Civ, destroyed 3 civilizations. I have destroyed 0 dragon gods in Elden Ring, but I'm getting closer. I'm getting him to phase 2, I'm learning his moveset. Yeah, Germa beat Jebel first try, notable. Germa's the kind of person you picture being bad at games. Anytime you imagine Germa, it's like, oh, he's fucking one of those raid streamers. He sucks at games, but he's funny. But then you see him playing them, and he's often like really bizarrely good. It's just that it never sticks in your memory. It's when he's not tilted, he's good, but he's never not tilted, I think, is the issue. Okay, full phalanx deployment. That's what you want to see. Very optimal. Ow, rolled too early for the lightning. That is not optimal. Okay. Back to this stalemate, the tactical move. Hello, chat. Alright. Yep, one of those. Understood. The double palm knife attack, which I can punish really easily. Love that one. Come on, phalanxes. Okay, he's gonna try the fire, but I can dodge that by being behind him. No, I can't. That was his different fire attack that you dodged by being behind him. He's too much of a real-life cartoon character to rage. That is true. That is... I'll say that to Germa's benefit, is that, like... anytime he would get upset, he immediately pivots that into just, like, a funny bit. Where it's like, he knows how funny it is that he's suffering, and, like... and that he's also in on the joke, and so he never actually gets upset. It's quite unique. Yeah, he plays the chat, exactly. All this to kill Wispy Woods. I could kill Wispy Woods right now if I wanted to. This is, as far as I know, completely unrelated to literally anything in the story of the game. It's just here if you want. You can fight the dragon god from the dawn of time, Akatosh himself. Yeah, coping with anger with humor, it is quite effective. I'm not sure it works for everyone, but in general, it seems like a good strat. I am off cycle for the lightning. The opening is ruined. I have no idea what will happen now. My training has gone down the toilet. Oh, it's fine. Don't lock on. There we go. Okay. And you dodge the lightning. Very good. He's doing tactical move. New perspective. Ooh, that was cool. I really didn't look at the explosion that time. Is he gonna look at me? Hello, Placidusax. Hi. There you are. My fucking homing missiles don't seem to know how to target you from this range. Oh, that's bad. Might as well fill the gap. What's he doing? Aha, okay. Run even further behind him. There you go. That's how you do it. He's gonna hit me with a tail swipe. Oh, I just poked the tip of his tail. Okay, what you got? I'm getting more aggressive. I'm getting cocky. Do something. Okay, that's good. I can punish that. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Okay, there's another one. Oh, that was kind of sick, actually. The unexpected staggers. Can I jump over that? There we go. Come on. Come on. Oh, I just missed it. Sucks. What's he doing? No, no, no. This is bad. I wonder if that had a hit. Does anyone get hit by that, like, directly? How much damage does that do? This is indeed a weird dog out sim, correct. Second phase, yeah, there we go. Pop up on the mind juice. Still have bubble tier, nice. Oh, where is he? The AoE dude. I fucking can't follow my own advice. Where is he? Yeah, you roll away from that one, or you die. Simple as that. Okay. Nice. Comprehensible attack. Okay, second lightning, now. Phalanx. Tail poke. Dodge the second lightning. Phalanx. Poke. Fire breath kills you. Okay. I wasn't ready for that part. He can't do that during the opening. Okay, so maybe I can't run to his leg. I have to run to the other side of his tail, where the fire won't hit me. I'll try that. It's the two-headed motherfucker from Dragon Tales. Yes, the same guy. His career went through a lull. He struggled with alcoholism and cocaine addiction briefly, and this is sort of his return to stardom. His old pal Barney the dinosaur got him a job with his Yakuza connections. The Purple Dragon, of course, being a prominent Yakuza family, probably. Puberty has not been kind to Berdly? What are you talking about? This man can crush your head between his thighs. And he has nipples. The hair? No, that's just specular reflections off of his beaten gold physique. No, there's no good Berdly hair, really, in the game. The funny afro isn't really accurate to how Berdly looks, but it just somehow works, I think. Okay. Hit the yoinky spoinky. And you roll all about. You're behind him now. That should be safe from the fire breath a little bit. Roll. No. Fuck, his tail was longer than I thought. It's a story as old as time. Alright. Do something. What's he doing? Left-handed attack. That's weird. Oh. What's he... Okay. Ooh. That neck meat is nasty. It's pretty nasty, yeah. He's a very fucked up dragon. It's funny, Fortisax is like the Lich dragon. This guy looks way more undead than Fortisax. Yoop. Okay. That's good. Getting more reliable at dodging the lightning. You still have not taken much damage, though. It's all about that stagger. He just hasn't staggered yet. Okay. I don't like that. Deploy the phalanx. Can't believe he's still alive. Or he still hasn't staggered. Moldy dragon? I think the idea is that the dragons, their meat layer is gold colored instead of red, and the outside is stone. Berdly and Placidusax are both made of gold, but one has obviously superior intellect. It basically summarizes the matchup, yeah. Those are the only relevant factors as far as I can tell. Placidusax is a highly faith-based build, I believe. It's about the quality of the meat people return to the grocery store I work at. What? What was the context for that message? Placidusax is a pure dex dragon. You mean using, like, the claws? Placidusax's ruin has to be a faith-based thing. That's an incantation. The guy was the first Elden Lord. That's kind of like... That's like saying Jesus is a low faith build. Jesus spec'd into death, in a dex. Placidusax's neck meat has some relation to the quality of meat that people return to the grocery store. Fascinating insight. More lightning. There we go. Oh, he's done that twice to me so far. And yeah, okay. I have to be ready for that. He can slap you right out of dodging the third lightning strike. The other weapon has no faith requirement. You mean the crag blade or whatever it's called? That is kind of strange. But to be fair, he doesn't actually use that. Look at the how toned the musculature is. It's like a Michelangelo painting. It's probably his fingernail or something. I guess it could be. It's unclear. Is there an incantation that lets you use like Placidusax's Freddy Krueger lightning knife hands? That's pretty cool. Oh, one head is Dex, the other head is Faith. Leaving the remaining three to be Strength, Intelligence, and Arcane. It's a Miyazaki game, so it's a toenail. Right. Spoilers, it's a dragon. They're all feet. They're all toenails. I keep noticing after the fact that it's Ordeal making these horrifying comments. Cutting it close with that lightning placement there. It's kind of just singeing the back of my feet. There, he did it, but I dodged it with the Medubi Steel Sling, but I dodged that too because I'm God. Yeah, there we go. I'm wise to ya. Yikes. See, the variance in the stagger timing is insane. Like, sometimes he staggers immediately, and sometimes it just never works. Please. Oh. The lock-on screwed up the stagger there. That was scary. Okay. Yeah, not locking on definitely helps in this fight. He's too much of a big fucking weirdo meatball. I bet in like the speedrun, they just stand right in front of him and casually roll through that. Just like one little dodge roll. You dodge the entire nuclear bomb. Okay, why am I locked on? This is so stupid. Why am I locked on? Ow. That has an AoE now. Ooh. Alright, this is sketchy as fuck. I've lost the bubble tier. Paper follow-up? Kind of. Oh my god, how did I dodge that? Oh, he's doing his... Take that. Where's he coming from? Whoosh! Okay, maybe trying to attack him isn't the smartest. That's the one you roll away from. I did it right. Oh, free staggy. I love it. This is the first fight with 2 staggers, I think. It's a win in my books. A spiritual win, that is. What's he doing? Same trick again? Yep. Or no. What is it? What is he doing? What the fuck? How do you dodge that one? I guess you just... like in a different direction? Oh boy. What kind of career would Berdly pursue when grown up? Well, apparently architecture. You run away, then roll toward him. What happened that time was I rolled into the... Oh my god, what the fuck? That guy woke up from his nap this time. It's a 1 in 10 billion chance. I'm the only one who's ever seen it happen. Yeah, I rolled into the attack like normal, but there was a secondary AoE that spawned like exactly where I rolled toward, which then one-shot me. So it feels like you're meant to roll to the side or like away from him, which is, the timing's a little bit harder, I guess, but maybe not that bad. I wonder what I did last time to slightly mess up these guys' AI. I'll never know. The dust mote can one-shot you. Who do you think has beaten the shit out of Placidus Axe? It makes the most sense if it's Godfrey, and Placidus Axe is the Stormlord. Although there's like an alternate school of thought where Placidus Axe is not the Stormlord. But like the way his heads are cut off, like, you know, it seems like an axe, you know, big axe cuts off the heads. It just makes sense. And it also makes sense in like that Godfrey would have to defeat the older Elden Lord to become the new Elden Lord, kind of like we do. Gilbert Gottfried, yes. It's the same one. Why did I start the devlog with the top of the morning fellow game devers clip? That's going to be impossible to explain because I don't even really know. It was one of those things where like I was trying to find an intro phrase and I couldn't settle on anything, and I just eventually started shitposting, and I was like, top of the morning fellow gamers. And that created a mental association with Jacksepticeye. So I'm like, okay, if I'm gonna rip off Jacksepticeye, I have to make it a bit. But then I thought of some bizarre Photoshop of like Tesla, but he's Jacksepticeye somehow. That's the wrong flask. And from there, I was like, well, this is gonna look stupid. And then it occurred to me, like, what if I make it this bizarre, uncannily animated, like, meat monster? And that was literally the entire thought process. I was like, this would look really weird. I'm gonna do it. Is he doing his lightning breath? Yes, I'm fucking dead. Dude, I'm dead. Dude, I'm dead. I knew like 10 seconds in advance. I'm like, he could just hit me here. I have no recourse. I'm also very unfocused. I was trying to explain the Jacksepticeye monster gag. What am I doing? Please stagger. He didn't stagger. Fuck. Ooh, that was lucky. You still sling? Okay, I called it, but I don't know the timing still. Yeah, I just figured it, by making the weirdest thing you've ever seen as the intro, it would at least create like a... It would make people more likely to keep watching, just be like, what the fuck was that? I became Sans for a second? I'm sorry. There was an earlier game jam project I did, like, years ago, where I made something animated in that style, where it was just like, it was kind of like Photoshop flowy. I just took like these random photographs, made them into sprites, and linked them up with like really simple inverse kinematics. and I made this like weirdo, like the Nintendo headquarters, but it was a mech on these legs made of Wiimotes and Nintendo consoles and human bones, and like an oscillating TV head like Photoshop Flowey with like random screen caps from Nintendo Directs and like Miyamoto and stuff. So I'd worked in that style before, you could say. It's much more effective to do it procedurally though, rather than like trying to jankily recreate the look of procedural inverse kinematic animation in a video editor manually, just for no real reason. It's not as good. You haven't seen any streams besides the Berdly run. Now that's tragic. Do I have plans for other games? Well, this is sort of like... I'd sort of run out of all the obvious Earthbound type games to play. And so this was sort of just like a why not do this, and it's gone on for, I guess, longer than I maybe thought it would. What's he doing? Oh, I'm in the right spot for this. Just let him fucking do his thing there. Keep his posture broken. Please phalanxes. Please fire. Okay. He tried his best with the tail. He's gonna do that. And the fire. Okay. Phalanx? Nope. The way the posture regen system works is that if you let them not take damage for too long, it'll start to regen, but you can keep it from regenning by like every 10 seconds, hitting them with a tiny little attack or something like that. No stagger yet. It's all about doing the damage in a burst instead of spacing it out. Like, that makes such a difference. There he goes. One of these. One of those. Oh, try Moon. Yeah, that's possible. Because that would also be an inspiration for Undertale, of course. Moon looks pretty cool. I would be interested in trying that. Woo! See, there's no AoE that time, though it's safe to roll into him, but the other attacks is not. Oh, you stay locked on. Huh. Wouldn't expect that. Usually teleporting breaks lock on. Alright. Let him have his moment here. Very cool. Lightning, nice. Although he can fucking wreck me if I do this wrong now. What? The phalanxes never went off, for fuck's sake. I just got rumbled, dude. That sucked. That was a complete failure of the standard lightning attack play. The music pauses for the nuke attack. Yeah, I think that's unique across the entire series as far as I know. I can't think of any other Soulsborne boss that pauses the music to do the super attack. How did Gransax's lightning turn to stone in Leyndell? I think it's a literal spear. Like it's, I think the idea is that Placiditax pioneered his cool, like orbital ion cannon attack, which happened to look like that. And then as a symbol of the legacy of Placidisax, the later dragons like Gransax made a physical spear that looked like that. But they didn't know how to use the actual lightning magic well enough to do the nuke. Oh, Living Failures has the unique theme? Interesting. I've never beaten Bloodborne, actually, so that's a blind spot I have. It's kind of sad that Living Failures is the only other boss to get such a cool effect, though. Like, those guys are lame. It's kind of in the name, right? But that's more like, in Hollow Knight, where like when you're fighting Grim, the music changes when he does his special attack to like a remix. It's not like the music doesn't stop, it just kind of, it's like a live remix kicks in. Oh, I thought it was too close that time. Thought it would get nailed. Okay, what do we got? Okay. At least I appreciate the tactical nuke because it's really... There's no danger of taking damage from it, basically, out of the opening combo. Tail sweep? Oh, no. I think I'm safe from this distance, at least. Alright, come on, Phalanx. There we go. There we go. Okay, what's he doing? What's he gonna do? Tail sweep, gotcha. Okay, lightning hand. There we are. Nice, cool lightning hand. Phalanx, no. It's too bad that the music here never struck me as much as some of the other, like, super boss themes. Oh, his tail, like, pushed me back into the lightning hitbox. That was pretty funny. Oh, what's he doing? He used his weakest attack. I'm grateful. Okay, but what now? Bestial Sling? Okay. Fuck, I almost got hit by that. Shit, shit, shit. Okay, what you doing? Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. I love that. And eyeball poke. Okay, doing well so far. Phase 2. I'm feeling a phase 2. There we go. Phalanx, go! Wonderful. Okay, Ganishka airstrike incoming. Where is he? Fuck. Almost didn't see him that time. He's gonna stay. Nope, no he's not. It's weird that you keep the lock on here. That's totally unorthodox for teleport attacks. Okay, just pepper him with the Phalanx. He'll stagger eventually. Don't lock on during the lightning attack. Okay. Textbook. Perfect. One more Phalanx and he staggers, I bet. It has to shoot, though. Please, Phalanx, actually shoot at the dragon. That's all I ask. What's he doing? Oh my god, just fucking... I bet you anything he would have staggered if the Phalanx got like one more little dagger off at him. Okay, come on. Come on, Phalanx. Come on, Phalanx. No! He's doing the tactical nuke now because I couldn't stagger him in time. Ay, 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 ay. The dragons are adorable in this game. And I'm sure he would take offense to that. That was a bad time to cast the Phalanx, but I got away with it somehow. What's he doing? Stop doing that. This is like degenerate tactics here, but it's... Oh no. Alright, I'm gonna dodge to the side. I'm gonna dodge to the left this time. That's the new strat. Dodge to the left. Yes, it works. Perfect. Okay. It wasn't that hard. I just overthought it. Phalanx, please! What's he doing? Oh, he combos that into fire. So much area denial. How do I even get close to him? The reason the degenerate tactics are working is because being within a mile of him is extremely dangerous. Funnily enough. Please let me attack you. Stagger or something, I beg. Stagger or something. Oh, okay. You don't lock on during the lightning. I know this play. Staggy, please? No stagger. I'm out of fucking mana because I've cast the Phalanx so many times. Oh, that's fucking sucks. I felt like I was very in control of that phase, but it was just like I was also had to play very cautiously. He was just giving me jank and I had to stay far back. Which isn't very much fun, but it works. Do I plan on fighting Millennia and dying 4 million times? No. I've never fought Millennia. For various reasons, but I don't think I'm going to be able to do it like this. Because Waterfowl Dance will one-shot me. I have no really effective ranged options so basically it'll be like anytime I'm stuck in a weapon animation close to her and she does waterfowl, that's an instant loss. Like, there's no recourse. Unless I learn the fucking point-blank waterfowl dodge that the speedrunners use. That doesn't even seem to be an intended game mechanic. Is this a meme build? No. It's perfectly viable. Late roll can dodge the woofed point blank now. You now have a 2-frame window instead of 1 frames to do it. Sounds great. It's highly optimized to be shit. That's how I describe this build. It's highly optimized to die to every attack in the game. How is he floating around? He's a dragon god from the dawn of time, don't question it. How do Jotaro and Dio float around at the end of part 3? That's the question you should be asking. Oh, have I gotten cocky and now I'm going to die to the tactical nuke? No, it doesn't extend very far behind him apparently, that's good. Oh, how do I get the stagger from here? That's fucking ridiculous. Come on, come on, come on, come on! Oh, I did it! Looks like they calculated it so that no matter what part of his body you hit for the stagger, you can just barely get to his head. I appreciate it. Oh, okay. He doesn't usually go that far forward when he attacks. Okay. Oh, lightning, alright. That's fine. One more. Standard play. Oh, I'm dead. They're using their stands, which can float as platforms. That makes sense. It makes perfect sense. Oh, almost forgot. I wonder if this dragon can play sax with either of his heads. I misread sax at first and wasn't going to read that, but then, no, you really did just say sax. Probably. That would be cool. A one-dragon sax quintet. At least they didn't call him Quintasax. That would be a really goofy name. Pentasax. Or God forbid, Sexasax. Millennia is so good once you ignore how much she sucks. That's every Elden Ring review, I think. Yeah, Jotaro and Dio stands are just like pulling up the back of their pants, like giving them monster wedgies, and that's how they fly. You can't believe they cut out the Moog Sex dialogue line? What are you talking about, Archie? What is the Moog Sex line? Because it's clear enough he was into Nicola without that. Okay, nuke. Easy win. Fanfic does crazy numbers, but this stream seems to be doing okay. Yeah, this is like a 50 viewer stream. I've gotten a sense of the Elden Ring demographic. It's not the biggest, but it's worth doing at least. The streams are more just to they're more for the core demographic anyway. They're not really meant to attract a huge bulk of viewers. I was doing this shit again. See, I just had to stand back. It may be... Ah, that was an unfortunate place to be standing when that hitbox spawned. Okay, let's see. Okay, I can work with that. The trick is not to go for the second hit. Oh, I stood 1 millimeter too far back that time. What were the others, though? About 50, I think. Some of them are less than that. Some of them went down to, like, 30 viewers, I think. Oh, he says sex, counting in Latin. But that's... Oh. But that's, like... Counting down from 6 would take fucking forever, though. Did they have every Latin numeral? Did he go from 10? How the fuck would he even have fought you? He'd just be counting the whole time, like the guy from Sesame Street wouldn't have time to attack. Sex! Under the Mayo's stream of this game was hilarious. He was complaining the whole time. I don't know who that is, but I imagine many people's streams of this game would be summarized like that. The only full playthrough I've watched is Germa's, actually. Or maybe, I think I watched Lobos's on like the release week after I'd, it was sort of like I'd beat an area, and then I'd watch Lobos playing it up until that area, and then I'd stop again. I'm not the biggest fan of, like, just watching Lobos. I guess his commentary isn't the most entertaining to me, but for, like, doing challenge runs and like, shit, like, right off the bat, he was my go-to for sure. Because apparently this Mayo guy is a person who makes poor game reviews. I can't comment on the accuracy of that opinion. I've never heard of him. Oh, I got stuck on his foot, but I survived. And yoop! Wonderful. Okay, that's a new one. He can apparently just jump away from you and then do an attack that has no way of hitting you from that distance. Oh fuck. Bad, bad, bad. Fuck bad, fuck bad. His tail, the geometry on the tail just kind of like pokes you back a little bit and makes sure you take the hit there. Okay. What's he gonna do? Yep. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. So the fire has tracking. It's not like a set zone. It really does just follow you. What you got? What? I've never seen that attack before. I fucked his AI by getting him closer, I think. Oh my... Are you fucking serious? That's the jankiest shit I've ever seen. The single dagger staggers him in the middle of the lightning attack. I stop what I'm doing because he's staggered, then the lightning hits me. That was goofy. Why does Berdly look like Marge Simpson? This is his ideal form. You can see the nipples right there, 2 nipples. The other reason is that Malekith was one-shotting me through the armor, so I just mutated to this form. We've been here for 2 hours. I'm not surprised at all. These are like endgame super bosses. The final boss is significantly easier than this, I'm pretty sure. Or at least he is, because I've beat him before. Yes, Berdly has reacquired the Grace of Gold. I think the Fire Giant also took 2 hours though, which I wasn't expecting. But I was expecting this to take 2 hours, at least. I think I put the Mogwin Palace on the thumbnail though, so it's gonna be awkward if I don't even get there this stream. I'll have to like edit that. Radagon trained his intellect with the high IQ queen. It'll be a tough fight. He only uses faith attacks though, so it's all for nothing. He trained his int but then never applied it, making him tonight's big loser. Is it just me or did he like recast this attack? It's like in a different cycle now. Is there a third lightning? Nope, nope, he's using this fire. Oh my god. He never does the fire from the first combo. Ah, for fuck's sake. I thought he actually couldn't do that in the first phase. Oh well. The Golden Order fundamentalist incants use intelligence. I guess that's true. But does Radagon actually use Golden Order incants? It's like he has the lightning, he has the Gold Breaker weapon art. Radagon seems like he really went full like faith spec himbo in his later years. Because he like completely like fucks up, you know, America's trying to shatter the Golden Order and all that. Radagon's like, no, we have to repair it. He's like, he's being very reactionary is what I'm saying. Like he'd rather just hang out crucified in a tree until the end of time than like even let Morgod inherit the throne. Like what a dipshit. He's loyal to the Golden Order, but not America, despite being America. It's very strange. Radagon's like the part of America who is unquestioning of the Golden Order. It's like some Azrael and Kara trying to kill the humans, and then Azrael fucks up the planet. It's like that, but highly metaphysical and a metaphor for Goetic alchemy or something. Okay, is he gonna do his fucking fire attack and one-shot me again? No, he's gonna do the useless wing attack. Very cool. Come on, let's get those phalanxes going again. I want to see a stagger. There's the... Oh, if you spawn the phalanxes in his body, apparently you get the stagger for free. That's good to know. That could be a more reliable way of actually getting the phalanxes to hit. Ow, wow. That was sketchy. What's he doing? Holy shit, I almost died. Kneecap. Poke. Come on, phalanxes, come on. I wonder if you can stagger him out of his crazy lightning dive. That would be hilarious. Like you can do with the Falling Star Beast. He probably doesn't have a hitbox. That's the difficulty with that. I'm fighting like a madman right now. Like, what am I doing? It's working, but I don't feel like it should be. Okay, stagger. He dodged them like a fucking god. Holy shit. Nothing personnel kitted me. I rolled into the AoE like an idiot. There he goes. Okay. So the stagger did eventually work. This fight's not looking too good outside of that, though, I have to say. Bubble tier is gone. Maybe he'll give me... Oh. Okay, I know how to dodge this. It's not a problem. Where is he? Here he goes. Nope. I don't know how to dodge it. It was pure luck. I have no idea how to dodge it. The whole Red King, White Queen alchemy rebus stuff is so fucked. Because what are Mikkel and Millennia in relation to that? I don't know. It's nice to just be able to say I have no fucking idea. Because I really have no idea what any of that means. Is there a Twitch tracker for YouTube streams? I do not know what a Twitch tracker is. I don't watch Twitch is the problem. So I don't know the answer to that. Berdly wears armor in the game? Well, not in his ideal form. We were rocking the Rhea Lucaria Knight set for a while until the armor stopped actually preventing one-shots. I know how to get them staggies now, that's true. The big danger is that I have the temptation, now that I'm more familiar with his moveset, to like get right up in his neck meat and just wail on him and dodge every attack with iframes. But if you're in his neck meat, you can't see his arms. They're too far away. And so some telegraphs you just miss, and it's... I don't see it being reliable at all. Oh, would you look at that? We got $12 from Ryu. I forgot about this part. Wonderful, Ryu's back. Back again to bless the stream. Congrats to you and Toby on getting the demo out. Looking forward to having the time to play it. Oh, hell yeah. I hope you enjoy it. It's pretty rough at the moment. We've got a lot of crashes, but like... it's there. It's better than nothing. You can see how the combat feels, at least. Thank you so much for $12. Yeah, I haven't done a stream in so long. I forgot about your tendency to donate. Very cool. Boop. He booped the ground snoot so hard that everything exploded. Wow, Placidus axe. Very cool. Oh. Ugh. See it now. I can't see what the fuck he's doing. Oh, yeah. There he goes. And the fire. He was spamming this on my best attempt and just like janking the fuck out of me. You just have to like kind of wait back there for an hour before you can attack him. Okay, now what? Oh, he did the tail sweep when I was in front of him. I'm not sure he's really all there, you know, mentally. He's been hovering in a time void for potentially 5,000 years or so at this point. Oh. That was half-hearted at best. What's that? That was scary. Fire, fire bad, fire bad, fire bad, fire bad. Tail Soup's gonna one-shot me. Oh, I missed! Okay. This is a more back-and-forth fight. I'm kind of... Oh, I'm dead. What? How has he not hit me yet? What happened? This is the safe spot. I cheesed it. What? Incredible. Perfect stagger, too. Gotta go. Good luck with Placidus axe. I'll need it. Thank you. There he goes. Off to do his thing. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, they hit him! They still hit him. He's still in a hitbox. That's hilarious. There he is. Wait, wait, wait. I can't see shit. Okay. Where is he? Very scary. Yep, yep. That's the AoE that you don't dodge into or you die. Okay, he's doing the double, maybe? No, that's the fire combo that you have to run away for 10 minutes before you can attack again. I like that one. Alright. Lightning, okay. Do not lock on during the lightning. I feel like the lightning is positionally based. Like, it spawns when you get near his tail, even if, no matter how fast you get there. It's weird. Okay, so now I think I run away from him first, maybe. That's what I'm gonna try. Just to create distance, so the AoE isn't as close to me. It worked! Okay, maybe that's actually how you dodge it. And I was just being, silly before. What's he doing? Very scary. Maybe one day he'll stagger if I keep doing this. Uh-oh. What? It brushed against my foot. It just touched my little baby toe and I burned to death. Oh well. Elevator joke too. Greed rip? I died while running away from fire. There was no greed there. I got distracted by that pillar and didn't run far enough or something. I don't even know what happened there. Button, please. For fuck's sake. Oh, okay. I haven't been drinking tea so far. I'm gonna get tilted if I don't drink my tea. Yeah, this is a good warm-up fight. I said this would be the warm-up fight for Moog. Or really, Commander Nile is the one I'm worried about. Like, Moog's gonna take an hour, but Commander Nile could potentially take the rest of my life. Like, I don't fucking trust that fight. With its the two ads, just like, will one-shot me probably. Ranni has the ability to one-shot you, but never helps with fights. I know. Like, what's the deal with that? Like, Ranni's just a demigod, but she gets to one-shot you. Like, with no... If you could dodge roll, then it would be fair. There should be a secret ending for betraying Ranni, and then just perfectly iframing her AoE ice attack that kills you. And then she's like, well, shit, I didn't expect that. And then you fight her in, like, a mech suit. This is the 5th stream, correct. I haven't mispronounced Niall's name. I really don't know how it should be pronounced. It looks like it should be Neil, but the other fucking commander is already called Neil, basically, so... It's an unusual name. It might be Gaelic or something. Ranni no Snowgrave, correct. Correct? You mean it is Gaelic? Cool if true. Oh, he did the stupid tail sweep. I'm hungry for that stagger. Give me the stagger. Oh yes, I would have died if he didn't stagger. I really had to commit to that. That's what you need, though, to win these fights. You gotta be confident. You have to know that, even though this attack will kill me in one hit, I will dodge it, and I will use the opportunity to damage him instead. Okay.
If you've finished with that bullshit, we can resume the fight.
Keep going. If he uses fire, I'm dead, but if not, then I'll be okay. He did not use fire. Oh, he's doing his thing. I triggered phase 2. I love that the phalanx can hit the invisible potato. You really get like a full hour to size up where that attack's coming from. Ooh, that was fast. I don't like that at all. Bad time to use the phalanx. But it worked. Somehow. Okay, what's he doing? Lightning. I love the lightning. The trick is you don't attack a second time, you just run away. Because you can use the fire and fuck you up. Poke his tail. There you go. See? It worked! I did it! I did a smart thing and I didn't die because of it. I love when that happens. Cut his tail off. Scary. 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 This is kind of like a... Oh, that fucking... He hit me with his neck meat. That wasn't even the lightning glove. Okay, he's doing this bullshit. Just chug every flask. He's coming in, he's coming in. You just kind of have to feel that one out, really. What's he doing now? Lightning. Interesting. Okay, wait for the second lightning. I'm inside the hitbox. I'm inside the hitbox. Fuck. You hate that. Like, before you do it, you're like, this will kill me, and then you do it. Shit. Andrew, are you one to do challenge runs like this? This is the only time I have ever done something remotely like this. I just thought it would be fun. I once tried to do a grabless run of Celeste, which turned out to not really be possible without absurd task strats, so... but I got through a few levels without grabbing. That was kind of fun. You wish we had a few tail weapons? That would be nice. Yeah, I'm not sure why they got rid of that mechanic. Oh, you wanted Millennia's leg as a hammer. You get Niall's leg, so that's not even that stupid. It's like just a golden coalescence of Miyazaki's foot fetish into a weapon. Every time you hit an enemy, an audio clip plays of Miles Prower saying, "Sweet like nice feet!" I'm getting close, though. Any one of these attempts could be it. I just have to get sufficiently lucky and not fuck it up. The usual shit. Okay, Ordeal has to leave after hearing my impression of Tails the Fox saying "sweet like nice feet." That's too bad. Thank you for tuning in, Ordeal. Come on. Come on, deploy the phalanxes, you fuck. You dumb idiot, just deploy the phalanx. There we go. High IQ idiot Berdly doesn't know how to deploy the phalanx. Okay. Swig. Wonderful. Now the real fight begins. You feel your sins crawling on your back. What is that about toe-sucking foxes, Remnant? Did I read that correctly? I'm sure I did. I know I read that correctly. Is a toe-sucking fox like bone-sucking sauce? Oh. Should probably just abandon this line of inquiry. I think I fight the boss better when I'm shitposting constantly, though. Maybe there's something to it. There we go, phalanxes. Nice, very good. Oh, spooky. Oh. AoE, very scary. I got the stagger, though. Very clutch. You'll love to see it. Okay. I'm sensing a big lightning attack now. just in case you felt... Yep, called it. I've downloaded this fight. I'm just playing off of my sense of smell now, like that one song by The Who, which doesn't make very much sense if you think about it, but it's cool. What you doing? Classy, what you doing? He's doing fire. That's bad. Fuck, bad. There's, like, the dead zones for the fire exist, but they're, like, weird and counterintuitive. Like, in front of him, to the side a bit, is a safe zone, but directly to the side is bad. Directly behind is good, but behind to the side is bad. What's he doing? Okay, I know that hitbox is early because I've been killed by it before. That's how you learn. Lightning attack. Very good. Okay, classic. No, it's not classic. He's doing some bullshit. What's he doing? This is when you use your new attack, Placidus Axe? What the fuck? What the fuck, Placidus Axe? God damn it. Okay, now he knows the mid-ear laser. Now he's using the mid... Wait, does he have like a 20% health moveset that I just unlocked? What is this? I thought I had phase 2, like, learned, but no. Yeah, you run away so much in this fight that Elden Ring has become a turn-based RPG, says Mel. That's one of the main criticism against a lot of the bosses in this game that I've heard, is that there's too much just running around. But I've heard that against, like, Malekith and stuff, which I've never really felt. It's like, he has these aerial combos, but they're not very long, and you can usually punish him afterward. But stuff like this is harder to defend, where it's just like the boss is flopping around and the entire arena turns to fire for half an hour. I think I mind that less than some people, but it's just compared to a fight like Godfrey, where you can just like duck and weave all of his attacks and be super aggressive and still succeed if you know the timings. That's much more fun to play against. I'm dying in one hit, so it's not a good... Oh, I know that's... Like, it would, of course, be a lot more fun if I wasn't dying in one hit, but just in general, like, this boss has a lot of attacks that are just area denial. Like, the tactical nuke is the most extreme example. It gets a pass because it's really cool looking, but the fire breath is like that, the thunder cloud. There's a lot of sort of waiting for the boss to finish its shit. Come on, phalanxes. I'm going to third attack because I'm dumb and I want to die. Yep, okay. Obviously that was going to happen. Have I finally lost patience? I'm gonna get tilted now. No, I didn't mean to do an R1, I meant to stab him in the eyeball. Fuck. That's a wasted stagger. What's he doing? Double knife hands, easy punish. Trivial punish. Phalanxes, I beg you. Fire, shoot. It's right there. Placidus Axe is so much dragon meat that it screws up the tracking on the phalanx. The issue with Soul's boss design is that you kill the giant dragon by poking it in the toe 100 times. That's an issue flavor-wise. That's not really a core part of like any mechanical issues, though. Like, there's consequences of that. Like, the camera can be a real pain when fighting giant bosses. That's what I mean about, like, if I'm up close enough to hit him, then I can't see a lot of his telegraphs. That's an issue with giant bosses. I don't really care about the flavor implications of, oh, how are you actually killing the dragon by hitting it in the toenail 100 times? Like, it's an RPG. I don't care. I need to get the Vigor Talisman. I could get the FAP ring from the Moog dungeon, the sewer mode, but that's a whole other tangent to go on just to get that. The thing is, I don't know what it would take to stop getting one-shot, because I can't see how much his attacks are doing over my health bar. So it could very well be the case that I could stack the Vigor Talisman, the Shield Talisman, and armor, and the Bolt Break, and I would still get one-shot, and I wouldn't find out until after I'd gone through the entire fucking Lanedale sewers and beaten a different boss. I stood way too close that time. That was a throw. Just end me. The best way to avoid getting one shot is to kill him. Well, really it's to stagger him. That actually does work. Like, this is fine. I will eventually beat him like this. I may die a few more times to those, like, spooky unknown attacks in, like, Phase 3. I think that the one I almost died to was, like... Or no, I did die to it. That was just his lightning swoopy attack, but with a bunch of other lightning that distracted me, so... I wasn't looking for where he was, I was just trying to find out where the lightning was striking so I wouldn't get killed by that. But now that I know what it is, it's like, okay, just don't stand in the lightning, just keep moving and look out for where he spawns. That shouldn't be a problem. The mid-air laser, of course, is a bit of an issue, but I feel like that's just stand behind him and you don't die, which I'm usually standing beside him anyway. What class is Berdly? I think he was a vagabond, because I wanted the starting halberd. I'm not sure what race. I don't think I probably just used the default and made him into a monster. Go. Oh, I'm fucking... I'm not even paying attention. Like, I'm just distracted at this point. This is what you call being tilted. Or tilt or fatigue is also playing a role here. Shoot the cyber dragon until it dies. I think we have to wait for Armored Core to get the cyber dragon. Is this optional? Completely, yes. There's no reason to do this. I could have beaten the game by now if I wanted to. But this is actually a boss that I've never beaten before, so I just kind of want to beat him. I just love dying. Yeah. The Dark Fountain will get him. You think this guy's already in a fucking Dark Fountain? Like, look at it. Look at this shit. He's inside like a pocket dimension in a tornado in the sky. Stream 6? It could be only... This could be the finale if I just rage quit eventually, went and beat Radagon's ass, and then I don't know, kissed Ranni or whatever you do. But I want to beat Placidusax. Okay, run a little bit further this time. There you go. That's all it takes. That's literally all it takes. You run for a third of a second longer and you don't die. It's to the point where it's like the uncanny valley or something, right? Like you get so familiar with this opening that I start taking it for granted and I don't pay enough attention. That's the gamer fatigue. Okay, I think I can make it. I think I can make it. Oh yeah, no problem. Buffer your sippies. What's he doing? Fuck, I can't see. No, I'm dead. At least hit him before he hits you. That was intelligent greed. It was already impossible not to be hit, so I greeded out. It's a new tactic I've dubbed smart greed. That missed me by like a hair. I had no chance of dodging that, it just missed. Okay, he's fucking popping off. Yep, one more of those, why not? What's he doing? Oh, that's trivial to dodge. He does not know how to aim that attack at all. What's he doing? Okay, I know this one. Where is he? There he is. Keep the camera right there, and yoop! Flawless. And he staggers, dude. He might be impossible to reach at this point, though. Come on! Oh, just barely missed. That's painful. That would have been a huge... Oh, I might be dead. I'm right in front of him, stuck in his... Wait a minute, is this a blind spot? Right the fuck in front of him is a blind spot for the fire? Are you kidding? Let's see, okay. This is awkward, I have to... restore my mana before I can attack him again here. Okay. Very clutch use of iframes there. Okay, what now, Placidus Axe? He's doing this bullshit. Okay, I have to not pay attention to the lightning. Look at the sky. Where is he coming from? There he is. Fucking, I did it. Oh, now he does Placidus Axe's Ruin. Okay, how do you dodge this one? I don't know. Run 10 miles away sounds like a plan. It doesn't work. Okay, so either I run 10 miles away and dodge that one laser that I have to memorize, or I somehow run toward him immediately, get behind him, and poke him in the butthole until he dies. I think that's the play. Just keep running toward him while he charges his laser. I can get so far away that it doesn't hit me. Probably true, but I want to just... Like, if I can get behind him while he does that, and he doesn't have any, like, adaptive AI that will counter it, I think that's, like, the fight is won at that point. Damn, Miyazaki really did... He just went, make Midir, but with piss breath and 2 of them. It will be funny. No, I don't get the horse. I tried it, but no, there's no horse. No horse ahead. I assume the horse would trip on the various beast tombs and break its little legs, and that wouldn't be any good, or something. I'm sure there's some very good reason why you can't use the horse in the largest arena in the entire game. Okay, the second roar. I'm back to cutting it close with the lightning positioning, but it worked out. Phalanxes, please, there we go, that's what you want. There we go, don't worry about the fucking lightning breath, you can't do shit as long as you get that, that third phalanx in. Then you do staggers and you run up for the easy punish. Counters everything. Except for that one fast claw swipe, probably, that will still probably one-shot me, actually. Oh, okay, it's been a while since he's done that. Like, I have to wonder, is it random, or is it because my playstyle is, like, imperceptibly changing, and that's creating, like, a butterfly effect that changes his AI? You never know. Okay, keep the camera on the lad. That was fucking close. You get permanent screen shake, like the Cave Story Hellrun perma-screen shake during this attack, too. It's really good. And now he's doing meatball attack. Alright. Phalanx up. Take a sip. Brace for impact. He has pretty high health for phase 2, that's annoying. Where is he? Oh, for fuck's sake. I literally forgot what he does after that attack. I just spaced out. Staggy. Nice. Don't get stuck behind his forelimb like a dumbass Berdly. Come on. Alright. What's he do now? Scary attack. Oh, he's coming. He's coming. He's coming. He's coming. Where is he? Okay. You really have to, like, run quite a distance away, otherwise the AoE does get you there. The laser is hard to dodge up close? What, even from behind him? It's not that way. The attack's hard to dodge. It seems consistent as long as you identify the direction that it's coming from quickly enough and run along with it for like a long distance. I think that's the trick to it. Ranni looks depressed. That's an illusion. You're mistaken. If he is, you would never know by looking at him. That's what I'm saying. Nearly 3 hours. Cool. Be like that guy who did the GTA 5 Pacifist Challenge. 21 hours on one boss! Or one mission, I guess, but... "36 hours! I shouldn't even try to do an Australian accent, it's just pitiful. Millennia is much less fair. I never called this guy unfair, that's the chat doing that, for the record. This guy he's annoying, I'll give him that. He's annoying for several reasons, but he's not specifically unfair. Like, I could have dodged that if I wasn't bad, for example. There's no reason I couldn't have dodged that. Stagger. Okay. The odds aren't good without the bubble tier, but whatever, I'll try it. What's he doing? Oh. It's the stupidest attack in the world. He jumps far away, and then does an attack that has no hope of reaching you from that range. He's done it twice so far, and I don't know why he didn't stop after the first time. What's he doing? Oh, lightning. Alright, that's fine. Am I locked on? Don't want to be locked on during the lightning. There we go. Ideal positioning. That perfect line. The insane pace. The double. 3,600 damage. to the Sigma male. 1,000 damage is nothing. This is the lowest his health has ever been going into phase 2, I think. I almost got one shot by his attack there after saying that. That would have been really funny. Okay, oh, immediately doing his really scary attack. Where is he? Where is he? Where does he spawn? Okay. He's here. I can adapt. Okay, no, never mind. I don't know how to dodge that attack anymore. I have no idea how you dodge it. Dragon is kind of hairy. Maybe those are just made of, or no, wait, I was gonna say, like, hair is already made of the same stuff as toenails, isn't it? It's all keratin. No, Toby, if you dodge that second one, but you're not positioned right, there's another AoE that kills you afterward. And I'm going back and forth on whether I think I understand the positioning. It's kind of a cool feature of these of this game's boss fights that, like, depending on minor variations in, like, when staggers trigger and the boss combos, like, you can have wildly different health going into different phases. I think that's a lot of planning and probably like rune level 1 runs or like speed runs is like staggering the boss efficiently so that they're in like really ideal HP breakpoints. I think this is like a distant memory, but I think that's a big part of Kingdom Hearts 2 combat. Like, I've watched some speedruns of that game, and it's all about like counting exactly how many hits it'll take for the boss to stagger, and then like preemptively doing an attack during that stagger window. So you're just like counting to 13 over and over again for the entire fight, or something like that. Okay, that was almost too late, I think, but it worked. Stagger. What? Oh. Okay, it canceled the stagger animation because he was doing an attack. That's strange, but I'll take it. Okay, haven't seen one of these in a while. How does this work? Does the music just not change if he doesn't do this attack? Or is it the same music before and after, and it just pauses briefly? For fuck's sake. I'm so trained to watch for the red lightning to know when the attack's coming that he just hit me with his big fat meat body, and I didn't even try to dodge it. It was like when a car's driving without headlights, and you're somehow blind to it because you're trained to see the headlights. Oh, that's bad. Fuck. To the side. Dodge to the side and you don't die sometimes. I think that's the trick. What's he doing? Oh, he's attacking the wrong place. Very cool. Yikes, dude. Yikes. What's he doing? Oh, meatball form. Let's go. Look how much more health he has now. Shit. It's like a third of his health bar difference. Much safer in this phase, just to hang back and cast Phalanx over and over again. Much safer. Okay, that was a gamble, but it worked somehow. 1, 2. Eyeball. Do you think dragons can get arthritis? Yes, and Pisidisax has it. He's 8,000 years old, maybe. Probably. Okay. Okay, what do I do? What do I even do? What if I run this way? That was not ever going to work. The lightning in the background's a different color. Somehow I haven't noticed the lightning in the background. But, well, yeah, why not? There's 10 different colors of fire. There might as well be 10 different colors of lightning. Ultra macro Berdly face. Check that out. You can see his pupils aren't even circular. What the fuck's the deal with that? Horrifying. Goat pupils. What do bird eyes look like? They're just black dots. Do they have any structure to them? Maybe they have goat pupils, but they're the same color as the rest of the eye, so you can't tell. Please put clothes on. I refuse. I'm getting late rolls for this. I've been on this fight longer than the universe has been around. Have you seen Lobos's Spirit Summon Only run? Where he fights the fire giant for like 2 streams in a row or something like that? Or his Millennia Peristrats Only thing, 18 hours I think it took. Wait, you misinput? What happened? Everything, it all went wrong. The input didn't work and it all went wrong. Yeah, there's no guarantee that I beat Placidus Axe this stream. Oh. There's no guarantee. Bring you up to snuff. Why is Berdly Marge Simpson? I should have put that in the description, you know? Very popular question. Berdly has assumed his ideal form because armor is no longer effective. If you watch any Dark Souls or Elden Ring like speedrun or challenge run, this is inevitably like somehow what they always end up looking like. It's like an emergent behavior. Oh. There's more rock. He doesn't have Crocs. There are no Crocs in the game. If you mod them in, let me know. Unfortunate. Yes. Very unfortunate. 90% ideal form. I think 99 int is pretty ideal. Berdly and Deltarune doesn't have 99 int, that's for sure. This is objectively the superior Berdly. What's he doing? I don't fucking know. Oh, okay, jank, but it worked. Jank, but it worked. I don't think I'll make it in time. Have to do it freehand. Oh my god! I caught him as he was lifting up. I just, like, just grabbed him. Okay. Spooky, man. Spooky. Oh my fucking god. Has it ever hit me before? Just a normal-ass attack? Like, why did it happen that time? Why did it happen that time? He turned around by himself. That wasn't even me. Berdly independently decided that he wanted to look at that explosion. Okay. Oh, this is bad. Wow. The atmosphere of the fight is amazing. Yes. That's basically all I've heard about Placidusax's fight ever. Is like, I haven't heard much discussion of him in like the top 10 bosses, but people say, wow, that sure was a spectacle. And I agree. That, like the music stopping on the nuke attack, that's so extreme it almost feels like it shouldn't be in the series. That it feels like another game somehow, just for that one attack. The ACDS tournament is over. Cool. Who won? I said I would announce it on stream, even though I have no idea what the context is. Who's the winner? Let's hear it. It's pretty stupid that I was streaming against the finale of that. Again, I'm sorry about that. I didn't realize that it would be the finale at all, let alone that it would still be going at this point. Why is there a little, like, there's like a little oboe in the song? Just barely. So out of place. Oh, that's bad. What happened that time? I legitimately don't know what went wrong. It was just like the timing was a little bit off or something. Blue NSL won. Is that correct? Blue NSL? I'm not sure I actually recognize that name. I'm waiting for a second person to confirm that. Blue sweep? Alright, it looks like Blue NSL did in fact win. Blue NSL, official winner of the ACDS Deltarune Gimmick Boss Fight Speedrunning Tournament event. Very cool. Blue sweep. Blue sweep. Everyone who knows who Blue NSL has strong opinions about that. I feel left out. Yuri sweep never? Was Yuri a contender to win? Irina would like to congratulate all the participants. I'm sure they all tried very hard and practiced a lot. Like Outson. Practice very, very hard. You don't know what we're talking about. I'm not surprised. I don't actually really know either. It's a Discord server event that was hosted kind of independently of me. It seems like it was cool though. The tail sweep, really? Really, the fucking tail sweep gets me? That's just depressing. That's just sad. Why the tail sweep? Okay, engage greed. What? What? He has a side hop? He has Bloodhound Step? He's never used that. Tail Lillian damage tail sweep. This is fucking scuffed. Like, I have no idea when he's gonna stagger, if ever. He's just gonna nuke me instead of ever staggering. Let's see what happens if the nuke hits me. I'm curious. What do you know? I die. That opening was too scuffed. I just kind of wanted to reset there. Have I said everything I wanted to say about Undertale and Deltarune? Actually, no one has asked that before, as far as I know. I have a couple Deltarune things that I could still say. But I guess more specific gimmicky stuff. Like that idea about having a video where I just go through and analyze potential sightings of Gaster's theme in the soundtrack and weigh in on whether they're like legit or not. Like that would be a fun video, but it's not exactly plot crucial analysis. So I guess like more like that's kind of what Half-Bred Chaos does, right? Like just really specific, picking apart little tidbits. I can do a bit of that. In terms of like thematic analysis, yeah, I'm kind of burnt out at this point until we get some more content. Because I could degen into like just sniping and refuting other popular theories. That would be kind of just a negative way to spend my time. But I feel like any like big thematic theories at this point, they're all too far out on a limb for me to be interested in engaging with. So yeah. It's a thing we don't want to know. I'm sorry, Remnant. Someone else asked. But that's not to say, though, that he did it again. The timing was jank that time. The timing was jank. That's not to say that I don't have other things I just want to make video essays about. I might try to get a bit more experimental and do stuff that's about video games other than Undertale and Deltarune, and also aren't devlogs. Like, that's possible, definitely. The Deltarune class spec analysis. I want to say for legal reasons that was a joke. That was a reference to a comment I got like a year ago of someone just asking for a class spec analysis. And like really sincerely, from a guy who read Homestuck once in 2019, never touched the fandom, and doesn't know what a class spec really is. That's the joke. It's not that I won't do it, it's that I literally can't. I have no qualification to do that. Yeah, and the proposed one-shot comparison, yes, that's still kind of on the backlog. That's still something that I might want to talk about in a video essay. Hopefully we can hold out until chapters 3 to 5. Yeah, when chapter 3 hits, it's going to be a feeding frenzy. That's undoubtedly it's going to be a feeding frenzy. And I'm going to be part of that for sure. Like, I might even do some, like, low effort, like first week, just like, Deltarune lore recap! Everything in one place! I pressed the button too late again. For fuck's sake, I'm not paying attention at all anymore to this fight. I'm actually, like, completely throwing now. Because I'm just talking to the chat and not even trying to dodge the attack, so this is bad. Maybe I should take a break for a bit. It's been 3 hours. I'm gonna go, like, eat some food, and maybe when I come back, I won't suck anymore. Maybe I'll try that. Alright, bear with me for, like, 10 minutes or so while I go eat some food. I'm back. Chuckler had a question a long time ago. What was the question? Will I watch the recorded ACDS matches? I might. If whichever ones are recorded. They weren't all recorded though, right? Okay. When chapters 3 to 5 drop, the lower channels are going to dehibernate like frogs that freeze during the winter. That's pretty accurate, yep. Especially in my case, well, I'm not going to freeze during the winter, but I will struggle to talk about Deltarune for another year, for example. That was one thing that really surprised me about the devlog, actually, is how many people who watched that seemed to kind of not give a shit that it wasn't about Deltarune. They're just like, oh, it's... Which is kind of what I'd hoped for. But I'm glad that it seemed to work in some cases. It was like, as long as the editing and the humor is the same, it's not a deal breaker if the topic is different. Although I'm sure for some it is. Like, I definitely, I've seen that before, where like some YouTuber you follow, they do one kind of thing, and then suddenly it's like, check out my indie game. And sometimes it really is just like, I don't really care, to be honest. Like, I just kind of liked you for this one thing. So that's like a valid mindset as far as I'm concerned. I don't think that's, it's unfair to think that way. I just have to do my best to kind of make as many people happy as possible, I guess. The Crocs are necessary to defeat the final boss. If I can defeat this guy, I can beat the Elden Beast. Actually, Radigan's going to be harder than the Elden Beast, I think. Radigan could potentially be a rough fight because of just how many fucking attacks he throws out. And if any of them one-shot, it's going to be a real problem. Oh my god. I got fucking cucked. The phalanx did not deploy, the boss did not stagger, and I was killed. Oh well. There's, I think there's like a certain little micro movements you can do that make the phalanx more likely to shoot out. I'll try doing those again. There's so much to talk about regarding Deltarune and even Undertale outside of lore. I don't understand why everyone is hyper-fixated on the main lore of both games. Well, the lore, it's usually used as a kind of a catch-all for like anything remotely to do with the characters or story or storytelling or meta-narrative or plot. That's kind of what people mean when they say lore. It's a bit of just a bastardized term, in fact. The reason the plot is fun to speculate about is because it's unclear what it is, which is sort of unusual. Usually with the game you get the whole plot laid out for you fairly clearly and you have to speculate on the finer points, but with certain things like Undertale or Five Nights at Freddy's, for example, even the literal plot is very ambiguous. And you can contrast that to Elden Ring, where it's like, we have the whole game, there's no crazy ARG you have to go down to find like the hidden ending, but even knowing everything in the game, it's just like, I don't know what's going on. It's still unclear. That's a different can of worms. But it's still called lore analysis on YouTube, so who knows. I think I delayed too long that time. I may be in trouble. Or maybe it'll work. I don't know. Come on, Phalanx. Wing attack. It goes that far back, dude! I had no idea it went that far back. What's he doing? Directly in the eyeball. Okay. Three actions is too many before his stun wears off. Clearly. Holy crap, 100,000 on the devlog. I know it is crazy. I think it's literally my best performing video. Looking at the first week, like it's incredibly strong. I don't know if it'll have like the long-term viewership that like the Kris's Soul video is at like 450k, and that's because it keeps getting these random growth spurts and has kept doing so for like the last year basically. So I don't know if it'll reach the same heights as that, but in terms of its growth rate, it's probably the highest I've ever seen on my channel. What you mean is there are a lot of other facets of the characters and plot to look at, but people seem to only pay attention to a few things. I'd have to disagree. I mean, at this point, knowing, like I'm in that server with the sort of the Delta cast members, right? Like, so I kind of keep tabs on what they're doing to some extent. And it seems like Deltarune's been out for long enough that people are just like picking over every possible fucking thing now. Like they're exploring every weirdo angle and lens that you can apply to the game. I don't think there's like anything you can complain about, like, oh, there's not enough discussion of this aspect of Deltarune. It's like, search it on YouTube and then tell me there isn't someone who's already talked about that. Dork just recently made a whole video on the quality of parenting of the various hometown families. Jaru did a video analyzing the implications of the search results in the Chapter 2 Dark World. Like, people are picking over the bones at this point. There's individual character analyses. Everyone has a favorite character, and they make a video essay just about that character. A member of my Discord server has an analysis of queer undertones within Deltarune and various characters. It's like, I'm too close to the lightning. I'm too close to the lightning, dude. Ram is the 5th video down if you search devlog on YouTube while signed out. I don't know how reliable that is, but cool if true. It makes me wish we had the more finalized art is the only thing, because that's going to be so many people's first impression, and it's all this like work in progress beta sprite work that we're not even going to use, which is unfortunate, but it can't be helped. We only got in touch with like artists really because the devlog got a lot of visibility. Eventually 3 more chapters are coming. All the lore channels will make millions of hours of videos of just what I got wrong. Yes. Except for me, because I'll make so few videos that I won't be able to get very much wrong. That's the tactic. That's the entire ethos behind my presence as a Deltarune lore weirdo. As some would have you believe. As long as I never make any predictions, then I can't be wrong. That's all I care about. The DR circles you frequent are the same stuff. Yeah, I don't know where you are necessarily, but it really depends on where you're hanging out, yeah. Okay, I almost stood in the fucking lightning again. What do I do? That's not the follow-up. I'm throwing the opening again. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Talking to chat is necessary to like keep sane during this process, but like it's making me, I think, just not concentrate. boss isn't the best thing to do while chatting to the viewers. Well, it's this or another boss or another harder boss. You got 3 options here, so choose wisely, buddy. "90% of Night theories will be Thanos," yes. Unless it's the secret, the left-hand path, where the Knight is a conglomeration of anyone who's ever used a Dark Fountain in Hometown, and every character secretly has. Then everyone will be right. "I'd like to help with RAM. Are you looking for music?" I'm not sure if... Or I guess it couldn't have. I was just talking to Toby earlier today about putting up an FAQ, because we updated the description of the devlog to say we're not taking applications anymore. But that hasn't stopped the applications, so we're going to pin a comment with a bunch of FAQ stuff, including, "Are you still taking applications?" And also probably link that in the Discord server too, because I think a lot of the questions are a bit repetitive, and we could just answer them all in one fell swoop that way. You can just sort of walk out of range of that lightning. I don't know why I did it like that. Oh my fucking god, I was too close again! Piece of shit! Kaboom! Do a whole fucking spa routine while he recovers from that. Oh, no, he's gonna zone me again. Yeah, I guess I never specifically answered your question, though, is that, no, we're not looking for musicians. We kind of weren't when the devlog came up, and then we had about 5 people apply anyway. And so we're really not looking anymore, unfortunately. Oh, lightning. I have a couple brain cells that are still managing to play the game this time, that's good. The phalanx deployed right into his grundle there. Okay, half health for phase 2 isn't the worst. I've definitely seen worse. Yoink. There you go. This is where you pass the phalanx. Oh, never mind. Hello viewers, I hope you've been enjoying the stream so far. Where you going, Placidusax? Freeze! Spam the phalanx, and eventually you will prevail, maybe. I think this is a safe zone. I think this is safe. I think it's safe. I believe it wasn't true. It wasn't safe. Fuck. There's a Truman Show dome around Hometown. Dude, for all I know, that could be true. I don't know. Instead of the Truman Show, it's like the Gaster Show. The entire town of Hometown is in a test tube. It's Gaster sitting next to Andrew Hussey from Homestuck on like a chair behind him, his desk, and she's writing a fan fiction, and in that fan fiction is like a test tube, and in that test tube is Hometown, and we're all playing it. I knew it would happen one day. I knew it would happen. Very funny. Oh wait. Oh, Mooks is gonna draw all of that now, I bet. Because they just said, hold on, this is so much that... Oh my god. I have to think before I speak with this kind of stuff. Can I repeat that? No. It's a recorded video. Fine, I'll repeat it. It's Gaster in the room that Andrew Hussey resides in during the first several acts of Homestuck before the Vriska bullshit. At a different chair in the same room, writing a fan fiction, which is Deltarune, which is, I think that's something like what I said. I said Gaster. I should know what would happen. Yeah, it's true. Who do you think would win in a fight? Dragon Lord Placidusax or WD Gaster? Place your bets. We can get the fight on Mugen or something. Please, Phalanx. Please. Please, Phalanx. I somehow dodged the fire. That never works, but it did that time? Phalanx! Please, I beg you. There we go. Gaster run when? Someone come up with fucking Gaster's build first. I have no idea. What's he doing? Oh, okay, I know that one. Okay, meatball form. Known attack. It's not a good phase 2 health bar though. Bad time to cap. How did he not hit me? He fucking stopped an inch before my face like One Punch Man. What was that? Okay, that was not a good time to fail. Okay. He let me live the first time for no reason and then punished me the second time. I'm dead, yeah. Dude, the Gaster run is just the game crashes. It's one of those Mugen cheapies that just bricks your hard drive as soon as you load the character. Cool guys don't look at elevators. I like this angle better. Gaster's a zip bomb. Undertale's gonna turn it to be a big dark world, calling it. It's been a little bit too long since I've thought about this, so I can't think of any particular point of evidence, but I'm pretty sure I've thought about this, and it doesn't make a lot of sense. Kris is Neo from the Matrix. That's a new one. Stagger, stagger, stagger. It just worked. I have no idea what he was doing. I have a feeling it would have killed me, though. That might have been his nuke, actually. The weird screeching sound. It just cancelled his nuke. Very cool. Oh, that's bad. Fuck, 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 fuck. Somehow I dodged it right in the groin. Yeah, perfect. That's actually the strat. It's just spawn the dagger directly in his ballsack, and then they can't miss. 100% effective. Yeah, the first phase is muscle memory. You're correct, Mel. Except that's why I fuck it up so much, is because I stop paying attention and then I mistime it, then I just die. It's a lot like practicing piano, actually. You go through the arc of like, okay, I'm learning it now, and then you start getting exhausted, and like, you can do it easily so that you don't concentrate, and that makes it so you can't do it again. It's the same process as learning an instrument, just playing these fucking games. Oh, that would have been a really good time to get a stagger. Where is he? Oh, you run to the side! That's it! It's to the side, not away from him. Okay, I think I understand how to dodge it again. We're back to understanding after not understanding it, after understanding it, after not understanding it. It's cyclic. Oh, 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 don't get hit by the residual fire, that would be really stupid. Phalanx, you're trolling. There we go. Oh, I thought it was too close for a second there. Fucking scary. Come on, Phalanx. There we go. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, just barely in time. Where's he gone? Fuck. Where is he? Panic roll. The panic worked! Panic roll worked! No, no, this is not when you cast Phalanx, this is when you run. This panic roll. I have no idea. No strategy. Holy shit, that was dumb. I don't even remember losing bubble tier that time. I don't even remember when I got hit. Did it one-shot through the bubble? I doubt it. That would be ridiculous. That one-shot through the bubble? No, it's the same person said it twice. So I still can't trust that information. I believe the bubble is 90% damage reduction. How do you dodge the lasers? I don't know. One person said run 10 miles away and they can't hit you. I think I'll try that, because the first time I didn't know what he was doing, so I assumed that you could run like behind him before he executed the attack. But it looks like he's further away than I really gave him credit for. So I might just run as far away as possible. Dodge the lasers once they overlap. I think if I can just dodge the lasers, we don't have to worry about the attack at all. It can't hit me if I can just dodge the lasers. I think the idea is more to circumvent that, so I don't have to spend 10 attempts learning to dodge the 50 lasers. Cancel the nuke. I canceled it. I love that. doing? Placidusax. Fire stagger undead. Option B, clearly. I lost the bubble shortly before. Ah. A lightning, probably. I wonder, that's like a Limit Breakers video. Is there a way to be one-shot through the bubble tier? There probably is. But it may be close. It's unclear what the most damaging single attack in the game is. Unless you count grabs, maybe? Like, I'm not sure if you count, because, like, the Elden Beasts, like, crucify you and shoot 1,000,000 knives into you attack. That would break the bubble tier with one of those, and then would deal full damage, so that wouldn't really count. Ranni's insta-kill. Does that even deal damage, or is it just, like, typing /kill into the Minecraft console? Kind of a difference there. Oh, for fuck's sake. What went wrong? It all went wrong. Dragon Lord piece of shit. Oh. I wish there was a sunglasses type item that you could comically hot swap to from your inventory and then take off again after that attack was over. It'd be very funny. Aww. Well, he would have killed me with the fire regardless, to be fair. Respawns are canon. A little bit. Like the Soulsborne games, they make the respawns canon, and then they kind of just don't give a shit about it after that point. Like, they don't really make any attempt to acknowledge that the respawn is diegetic. Sans Dragon. Yes, this is the Sans Dragon. I feel like this boss fight would be a lot better if it had a like a Fortisax level theme too. Because Placidusax's theme, it's not memorable at all to me. Like, I can't remember what it sounds like after the fight. It comes up in soundtrack compilations and I'm like, what is that? Oh, it's Placidusax. Whereas Fortisax is like the raddest shit of all time. And I immediately tried to learn it on piano. You need the Megalovania to fight the Sans Dragon, is what I mean. Same, but with most of the game soundtrack. You're not wrong. I find a lot of Soulsborne soundtracks to be like 90% like amorphous, just they all sound the same, and then you have like 5 ultra bangers from each game or mostly Bloodborne and Elden Ring, I guess, have the ultra bangers. I'm not sure there's any of Dark Souls 3's OST that really stands out to me, besides the quote of Gwyn's theme in the end. In Dark Souls 1, I don't think any of it stands out besides Gwyn's theme. Maybe Moonlight Butterfly, just because it's so different. It's been a long time since the Bestial Sling attack. Very true. I love me some Plin Plin Plon. The rare bangers slap the most. I also have a weird feeling. I feel kind of insane trying to articulate this, but like, I want to hear like someone's remix of Fortisax's theme, where they don't change anything about the orchestration. They just like literally tweak the mix levels and compress the shit out of it. Cause like, I feel like when I'm listening to that song, it sounds like the volume should be at a 10 and the volume's stuck at a 6, and there's no way to make it louder. Like, that's at max volume. And if you know about audio engineering, you know that like, that's a bit less insane than it sounds to say out loud, but I just feel like it lacks like so much punch somehow. Something about the mixing just isn't quite working right in that song. And you can say that's just brain rot, because I'm used to listening to ultra-compressed, like, synth music. But, this isn't neoclassicism, this is, like, Hollywood-style orchestral epics. I think they do a lot of post-production on them. Okay, what's he doing? I don't know. Hail sweep. Hiya. Stagger. Called it. Oh shit. This happens every time now. Why does it happen every time? Already meatball? Shit, man. Okay. I'm getting greedy with the teleport phase. Woohoo! It's more fun when you get a little bit greedy, to be honest. Phalanx, deploy. There we go. Wing attack. Fuck, that's bad. I feel the hitbox wronged me a little bit there, but whatever. I could have dodged it if I had delayed a bit more. Oh, we have confirmation in chat that Tail Sweep is not a Pokemon move. It's Tail Whip. I could picture that as like a late-gen Pokemon. Dragon Lord Placidusax. His Pokédex entry is he eats 10 mountains for breakfast every morning with a cup of Italian espresso. Gen 30 Pokemon? Yeah, how long does it take before Pokemon fully shits the bed and does like a gritty reboot? I don't mean like an obscure spin-off cartoon. I'm talking about like a mainline Pokemon game where it's like dark fantasy, brutal Soulsian setting. What if Pikachu smoked the weed? That's the kind of thinking I'm talking about. They need some new blood at Game Freak to propose drugs. Pokemon need to smoke weed. This is the modern world. Okay, what's he doing? I have no fucking idea what that attack was. This will stagger him. Yoink, yoink. Poke. Very good opening. Okay. Where is he? I can't see. I survived. Fire attack, run away. Okay, just because he didn't use the fire attack didn't mean that he couldn't have used the fire attack. Okay, those missed. Fuck. Just gonna do this. There we go. There he goes. Doing his thing. My face when I asked for extra popcorn, extra butter on the popcorn at the movie theater. Epic meme, right, guys? Got the whole yurt laughing at that one. Lucidisax, just chill out for a second. Holy shit. What are you doing? Okay, that was cool. I appreciate you taking my advice and chilling out. Aw, come on. He's gonna break out his face to be bullshit any second now. I can just sense it. Oh, what do you know? Speak of the devil. Okay, I know the real strat. The true and honest strat. That actually definitely dodges the attack and doesn't make you die. It seems to work. Spam phalanx. It always works, maybe. What's he doing? Oh, knife hands. I know this one. Easy punish. Phalanx. You really just... you have one job. Oh no, it's this again. Alright, it's do or die. I have the bubble tier. There he is. Lucidisax sighted. Run away. Just run. I'm gonna trust chat. Just fucking run. Don't even look at the dragon. I had the bubble. I definitely had the bubble. Oh my god. It actually... the bubble doesn't work. Oh dear. Huh. It's easy to dodge, just look at them. Okay, new strat. Look at the attack and dodge it. Why the fuck did they make an attack that one-shots you through the bubble tier? Why did they have to do that? It's almost a bit motivational, in that losing the bubble tier early doesn't matter as long as you get to 20% health. Then it's an even playing field. Maybe it hits twice really fast. They have to be pretty fucking fast. I'm wondering, is the super jank strat to preserve the bubble tier and then just block with the halberd, and that'll be just enough damage negation to survive the beam? I don't think I'll actually try that, but it would be funny. New strat, level adaptability. It might be that you're naked and have 2 health. I have 18 health, I'll have you know. Oops, I forgot. I used the fucking spyglass instead of the physic. That's just comedy. Why do I have the spyglass equipped? Does the bubble tier... Oh, the bubble tier disappears. That might be it. That actually might be it. Because, like, yeah, there's a time limit on the bubble tier. Which, but, like, why would you need a time limit on a buff that goes away after taking 1 hit? What's the point of that? You have to roll under him to dodge the laser. That's probably not the only way. That's like, I'm guessing that's what Fextra Life says or something. I don't trust those weirdos. Why is Berdly yellow? We need like an exclamation mark Berdly yellow command. Even with 35 people in chat. The bubble tier duration isn't long enough. Yeah, I don't think that... I mean, that's like a move of desperation. It's just tank Placidus Axe's Ruin with the bubble tier. But I usually it gets used up during the first phase, so I'm not going to sacrifice all that consistency just to tank that one attack. I'm just going to try to dodge that. Because that's going to be so many more runs dying early on if I don't use the bubble tier. No, it didn't cancel the nuke. Oh wait. Okay, that's jank as fuck. I'm glad it worked though. His animation is so long that it does like the audio cue, but you can still cancel it before he slaps the nail. Oh, that feels bad. I didn't think that could hit me there. What's he doing? Well, that just kind of sucked. Is someone replicating the Germa Millennia Fight Copium video in text form? Like the Cheers to You Copium album? If so, continue. It's very cool. How long did Germa fight Millennia for, actually? Has this gone on longer than that? I'll check. You can appreciate how the footsteps change when you walk over the dead bodies. Very cool sound design. no! Fuck you! Damn it. I have nothing to say to that one, but damn it. I think we're in the last few attempts here. The food was only like partially successful at revitalizing me. The fatigue may be permanent here. It may just be an entire stream failing to beat Placidus Sax. That's fine. The Berdly run truly will never end, but I'll keep trying it a few more times. Germa took more than 7 hours. And he had more than 18 vigor. Probably had like 20 vigor, so I'm doing okay. I think Germa had the same build, right? He was like 99 intelligence, the weird baby rattle that no one uses. Or something like this. He had 50 vigor. Ah. Well, that might help a little bit. I'm pretty sure it's an overrated stat, though. If you just don't get hit, you don't need that much vigor. Okay, Phalanx didn't fuck me that time. You'll have to see it. Phalanx? More like Phalanx. Got him. Damn it, if I'd seen this fight before I made that Undertale video, I could have used the tactical nuke clip instead of Horaloo. Or maybe contextually it's too good. Maybe the Horaloo would have been the best overall. No fire? I beg you, no fire? What's he doing? Oh, that's fine. You can do that. There he is. What? Ideal time to activate. And the Phalanx there. Yikes. That's fine. It goes forever back. You're never far enough back to dodge that. Fuck. When am I gonna get that? I'm dead. Omega Power Bomb is the best out of the Elden Ring bosses. It is very impressive, yeah. Like, to the extent that it defies physics. Like, it literally doesn't even make sense how he can do that. But it's cool still. Germa took a break. Yeah, I assume 7 hours over 2 streams. Which may be where I'm heading for. Look at the tightness of that line, though, off the elevator. I've become like a tass. This is the 24th attempt. I believe that. Does the build capitalize on intelligence at all? If by which you mean like Berdly, like he currently has many standing stocks in Doge, which are currently rising to the moon. So yes, it does factor in. But if you mean as far as like his damage output, Yeah, the halberd has magic damage on it, so it does more damage because he's smart. First time watching these, why is he naked? Because once you get to the point in Elden Ring where you have no vigor and every boss one-shots you, eventually they one-shot you to a point that armor doesn't help anymore. And so you just remove all excess weight so that you can move more quickly. How goes the dragon murder? It isn't going. Like, the dragon is still here. You can see it. I forgot to use the flask. Shit. This screws up my entire opening. Actually, no, it's fine. It's arguably better. I'm actually, like, I have a little bit more spare time somehow by doing it this way. Phalanx, I swear to God. Phalanx, please stun him. Oh! If I was, like, a couple frames earlier, it would have been the stun. Where am I? That was a couple frames off, I swear to God. Well, that's fine. The bubble tier is useless anyway, right? You've all learned that the bubble tier actually doesn't help. He uses that attack once every 5 in-game years. His little hand just slaps you as it drags along the ground. The boss AI is sentient. I think it's just highly random. It has a lot of, like, really unlikely scenarios that it just keeps up its sleeve to troll you once in a while. Should be named Dragon Lord Sisyphus. At this point, yes. I'm looking forward to fighting that guy in Ultra Kill, by which, I mean, I'm really not. I'm not very good at Ultra Kill. I haven't even unlocked the first Prime boss. So I'll probably never get to fight Sisyphus Prime, if that is indeed what the second Prime boss is. It'll be very fun to watch cracked weirdos on YouTube kill him in 3 seconds by chaining 70 rail coins together in half a second. Phalanx, please, please. There we go. Rolling at him might help. It's all guesswork. Oh. Alright. A stalemate it is. Berdly. Okay, yeah, he does fire after that for some fucking reason. This attack. That's actually easier to dodge than the one where he doesn't use the lightning hand. Because again, it's like the car headlights. It clues you in that it is in fact an attack that you have to dodge because it's all red and glowy. What's he doing? Oh, that's fine. It's always really worrying, and then it's just, oh, this attack, that's fine. There he is. That was almost too early. Uh-oh. It was fine. Oh, nice stagger, nice stagger. I should be doing a jump attack there. I have the talisman equipped. It just never occurs to me in the heat of the moment. Here it comes. Okay, where does he come from? There he is. I saw him early. I hope it helps. Barely I did it. Holy shit. That's such a weird task of camera management to get that to work. Alright, lightning. Just don't get caught in the back foot, and the lightning can't hurt you. That's how it works. I feel like I should have taken... Ah! The bestial sling. Fuck off with the bestial sling. I've thought about uploading the VODs to a second channel. Well, actually a lot less after YouTube just randomly patched its servers and gave live videos their own tab on the channel. That kind of removes some of the motivation. Berdly's about to use 10% of his power on the 100th attempt against the Dragon Lord. Berdly, if you want to go Super Saiyan, now is the time. I eagerly await whatever the fuck bullshit you want to pull out of your ass at the last second. If anything, it's just blocking with the halberd, with the bubble tier to defeat Placidusax's rune. Yeah, it's been like that for months, and I think people still don't realize that there's a separate tab for live videos now. YouTube streaming isn't really much of a thing, so I guess it's not that surprising. A lot of channels really are just repositories of Twitch VODs. Am I dead yet? Nope. Okay, this time my New Year's resolution is not to screw up the opening. I wonder if this is standard. Like, I'd be really curious to watch another person fight this boss a million times in a row and see if they converge on these same sequence of attacks. Probably not, because these really aren't the most reliable. What? What? That didn't stagger him! How did that not stagger him? All four of them hit! Every one of those daggers hit! I'm so mad. That doesn't even make sense. Like, everything I knew about this fight was that, like, if I got 3 salvos off, he would stagger. The double knife hands. Very cool. Canceling the nuke is such a power move. Your halberd goes through his entire skull. That's kind of impressive, actually. Savvy plays. Stagger, please. Please. Stagger. Stagger. Stagger! I'm just confused. He ate, like, at least 3 salvos of those, right? During the teleportation. He just ate them straight to the face. None of them missed, as far as I know. I don't know. That's not how posture... I know how the posture system works. There's... every boss has a certain amount of posture, and every attack has a certain amount of posture damage, so it depletes the posture. If the boss goes a certain amount of time without taking posture damage, and that amount of time is inversely proportional to how much posture they have, then it will start to refill at some steady rate. And dealing damage will halt it regenerating again. So someone went on the wiki and looked up that this boss has 160 posture. Carrion Phalanx is... No, this is Glintblade Phalanx. As far as I know, does 40 poise damage. So 4 salvos of this is enough to stagger Placidus Axe. But in addition to that, you also have the poise damage from attacks. So often only 3 is enough. But that time, I thought he took basically 4 full salvos and didn't stagger, which maybe the last couple just didn't quite hit him on time. Trust me, I've spent way too long watching videos breaking down these systems for no particular reason. It just interests me to learn how this stuff works. Oh, that's the hard counter. That's the hard counter. He does that so rarely, but like... I have nothing. I have no counterplay against that. Which part does 40 posture? I think it's just the glint blades. Like it's a really well-known poise-breaking tool just because of... I think it does the same total posture damage as Flame of the Redmanes. Is there any better equipment? The only other halberd I could pursue was Loretta's Warsicle, which requires beating the entire Halig tree. Maybe in theory, if I equipped Rogier's set, that would boost magic damage a little bit? Do I have Rogier's set? No. Oh no, there it is. What is the exact... Strengthens Glintstone Sorcery. So this might be a marginal damage boost to the Phalanx, but I don't think it's worth it. It's like 10% for the whole set. I'll lose my late roll. It's for sorcery though. That might not even be for magic damage. It might just be for sorceries. Which really wouldn't help very much. Even if it actually affected the Glintblade Phalanx, that only hits for 600 damage. That's like the same as an R1, or an R2 at least on the halberds, so... I don't think it would help that much. Fuck off. Oh my god. It's only the weapon arts, and not the sorceries. Oh, that's cool. The boss is making you mad? It wouldn't be that bad if I could tank a hit. That's what it all boils down to, really. New attack from that guy. You believe I'll do better with a break? Oh, I'm sure I would. I just want to give it a few more attempts before I finally give up. This has happened before. This is the same thing that happened with the... what's it called? Cave Story Hell Run. is that I spent like 2 hours at the end of the stream trying to do it. I couldn't do it, then I came back, and I beat it within an hour, I think. As an aside, I think this has eclipsed the Hell Run in terms of the hardest thing I've done on stream. Just based on how long it's taking. Why not Ritual Shield? Because I get one shot anyway. The Ritual Shield and Bolt Drake together, I still get one shot. It doesn't matter. Maybe if I use the Opaline Hard Tier and the Bolt Drake and the Ritual Shield, it's possible I could take one hit. But that also means no hard tiers, so stronger attacks would still one-shot me. But I could maybe tank the basic lightning attacks. Doesn't seem reliable and oh my fucking god, too late. What's the hardest video game challenge I've done off stream? New Game +2, Sekiro with no Kuro's Charm and the Demon Bell. Either Orin of the Water or Owl. They were equally hard, I'd say. I didn't finish that run, but I got as far as Owl. And it felt like I had to become a Zen master to do that. And that's only New Game +2. Aside from that, like, I've gotten some fairly low times on Celeste levels, but it's not like a concrete challenge. It just took a lot of grinding to get times that were low, so it's easier to point at Sekiro. I guess I've done some impressive... I've got a couple of golden strawberries on Celeste. Those are comparably difficult, I guess. Like some B-side golden strawberries. What's the point of this build? To be stupid. Have I played Everhood? Yes, I've played Everhood. It's a pretty good game. Banger soundtrack. You could barely beat Ishin. Yeah, Ishin's a huge roadblock. Like, New Game +1 Sekiro is hard, and then... Or I just mean New Game Sekiro is already, like, really hard. Then in New Games, you have to learn to play that game in, like, a completely different way, even. Oh my god. Yeah, I have to stop. I'm throwing too hard. I have to take a break. I was gonna say, about Sekiro. On higher New Game cycles, the bosses become incredibly tanky, and they kill you in like 1 or 2 hits. So basically, to deal any damage to them, you have to be like consistently perfect on offense, as well as already in the base game you had to be pretty perfect on defense, otherwise you died quickly. But like on higher New Game cycles, you have to continuously be attacking and capitalizing on every opportunity. There's no just like the boss backs up, you both take a breather, then you re-engage. It's like, no, if the boss backs up, you have to be sprinting after that boss, because every second you're not hitting it, it's regenerating posture that took you like the last minute to whittle down. So it's, you can't stop making decisions for even like a microsecond. It's nutty. Okay. My experience, says chat, with Souls-likes was when my friend forced me to play Dark Souls on Switch. It's on Switch? What the fuck? I've never heard of such a thing. The left Joy-Con and they were on the right Joy-Con. Did you beat the Asylum Demon? You can't wait for the Watch Out Enemy Gamers. I got 8 hours of sleep last night, sequel to the stream. I don't think that'll be next week is the thing, because I gave my official stamp of approval that live fanfiction writing stream would be next week. And I'm not going to be streaming more than once per week because I'm incredibly busy with all this game devy stuff in the wake of the devlog. As I said, we have like artists and stuff that we brought on board, so it's like constant meetings and trying to get everyone on the same page, basically. It's a big clusterfuck. in a good way, but like very exhausting. So the Berdly run will have to go into hibernation once again, I think. Another fanfiction stream, different fanfiction stream. But this one I'll be writing the fanfiction, and chat will be shitposting ideas that I'll try to use in the story. Is the stream ending? Yes. Yeah, I'm not fighting the dragon again. I'm too bad at it now. Oh, you're not gonna be there then. That's too bad. I guess I can spoil the prompt. Like, Irina gave me the prompt, and you all have to come up with ideas with me, so I'll just give it away. It's going to be, the premise of this fanfiction is that it's a hometown mayoral race. Mayor Holiday is running for re-election as the mayor, but in order to, as a last-ditch effort to avoid being evicted from his flower shop, Asgore also runs for mayor, so he can somehow, like, I don't know, embezzle taxes to save his debt. And then because Toriel gets pissed off that Asgore is going to be mayor, she nags Sans into running as a third competitor. So that's the premise. It's Sans versus Asgore versus Mayor Holiday in the hometown mayoral race. And it's going to devolve into just a shitpost immediately. I hope no one gets their hopes up that this is going to, like, explore the characterization of Kris Dreamer, or any of the deep-set psychological issues, or delve into the family relationships, or deconstruct anything. This is a crack fic. It's a shitpost, and I can't write anything decent live during a stream. So it's just going to be a bunch of shit. Asgore commits tax fraud. Yes, exactly. Crack taken seriously is the best kind of crack. Well, of course. I'll try my best to make everything, like, well written and nice, correct English. I'm not gonna be writing it like My Immortal, but it's just going to be fucking goofy, is all I'm saying. Asgore's too wholesome to embezzle. He makes his flower shop a historical designation or something, so you can't take it down. Yeah, that would be more like it. Stream fan art. Alright, we got the fan art. Let's go. Let's open fucking discord.gg and see what there is to see. Da, 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 da. Oh my god, there's two of them. Very good. Alright, so this is Berdly's... he's He-Man. I think that's the idea. I have the power! He's become He-Man, and his feet are censored. That's a profoundly disturbing piece of art. Thank you, Mooks. There's another one that's even better, though. Which is exactly what I described. This is Gaster sitting at a desk behind Andrew Hussey, slightly off camera, or out of panel, I guess. The fenestrated pane, or whatever it's called, is, like, to the right, I assume. It's also off screen. He is Andrew Hussey. What is that? I can't tell what character that's supposed to be. It has a swirly thing. Maybe it's a... No, the cherubs don't have swirls on their shirts. That was on their cheeks. I'm just going to say it's Vriska. Why not? And Gaster is canonically writing his Deltarune fanfiction, which is Deltarune. For the record, he's posting... your sponsors will be valuable on Twitter right now. And publishing the game of Deltarune, which we're all playing. That's the backstory of this image. That's a troll. I can see a horn. So it's Vriska then. There we go. I was right. I like how Andrew Hussey has like 3 miscellaneous like portraits just hanging from the wall. I wonder who's in there. We'll never know. It's car cat, says chat. Oh yeah, it's probably car cat. The cancer symbol, yeah, it's car cat. Okay, this is fantastic, Mooks. Very impressed that you pulled this off by the end of the stream. Okay. A football player and a unicorn? Is that actually in the comic? I can't remember. Okay. That was a lot of bullshit. I spent 4 hours trying to beat the dragon and failed. And Mooks drew this, and that's the whole stream. So I hope you enjoyed that. We'll do this again eventually. Next week is the fan fiction thing. Get hyped for that. Show up. It would be really bad if that was like a 30 viewer stream and I didn't get any ideas trickling in. That would be really awkward. Yes, and goodbye until next time. Thank you all for coming. Thank you for the $12 again, Ryu. And I'll see you next week.